I was right on, man.
fine.
I'll be making no face.
A little pitchy. We went up high.
Pitchy. Now we're doing pitch.
Bang! You sound like my alarm clock.
Listen, man, I'm already freezing in this joint.
It's a Tuesday
pretty
morning.
cold.
Well, yeah, if you only would have known it was cold in here this
No,
morning.
I already got a runny nose. As soon as I walk in, I start getting a runny nose.
You got a runny nose. You got a little bit.
Yes.
You getting sick after you said alcohol saves everything?
No,
yesterday?
I'm not sick. The cold is making my nose run.
It's a Tuesday morning. You're hanging out in the breaker. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
19 degrees right now. Feels like 10 degrees. We'll get into the low 30s. Today is the last day, at least for a couple of days.
Get a break?
Yeah, deal with the bitter cold. High of 39 tomorrow. High of 47 Thursday. High of
47?
47 Friday. Yeah. Although that 47 could be, I don't know. We'll see.
I know, middle of the night.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, God, it sucks. Let's start with a blast from the past sad story.
Oh, I love a sad blast from the past.
And I mean, sad.
Who died?
Nobody died. It's
Oh.
not that sad. But a part of all childhood of millennials and Gen Xers will die as soon as I say this.
What?
The last spaghetti warehouse in New York State is closing.
Oh, my God. Yeah, they used to have one downtown.
You got
I
it.
didn't even know there were any left.
So let's talk.
Nothing says romance like warehouse
Hey,
dining.
I would die for another day of the spaghetti warehouse.
She would die. She would go
I
to
would
spaghetti
absolutely
warehouse,
die.
and then she would
I
she would die. All right, so we do have to catch up some people who may be unaware because we forget, Kimmy, anybody that's under like
yeah,
30
it was
doesn't.
short-lived, right? I don't know how long it was really here for.
So the Spaghetti Warehouse was a restaurant that was located in, was it down by Water Street?
Yeah,
Something
we're
like
right
that?
downtown, yeah.
Okay, and it was exactly what it sounded like.
Mm-hmm.
It was an Italian, over-the-top themed restaurant that was just super fun. They had a trolley car inside the restaurant that you could sit down and eat in. They had like the greatest garlic bread stuff
Oh,
you've ever
yeah.
had in your life.
Mm-hmm.
The food was phenomenal. But then again, maybe it's
Was
not.
it? I don't know.
We were children.
I know.
Everything was delicious.
So the
Yeah.
way they described it was Italian food for people that don't like Italian food.
Don't be a dick.
I'm telling you.
Don't be a dick.
It was like Chef Boyardee.
It
was good.
Well, it was great when you were like 10. So.
Yeah, it was perfect for kids.
No,
it was
I'm done-
spaghetti and meatballs.
I'm done listening to you because we just had a lasagna conversation coming in.
You're not going to get a good carbonara. That's all I'm saying.
So, like, the lasagna warehouse, I would go to that. The spaghetti warehouse in Rochester was a phenomenon. It was a firework. It showed up, it burned bright, it blew up, and then it disappeared. How long was the spaghetti warehouse here? Like
So it was here when I moved here in '93, but they were all over the country.
Yes, so that's just it. There are, I believe, 5 locations left of the spaghetti warehouse, none of them anywhere close to us. I think there's one in Ohio, there's one in Texas. Kimmy, could you Google the remaining locations?
So there used to be a battle between Spaghetti Warehouse and Spaghetti Works. So those were like two chains that were around the Midwest when I was first on the road.
Oh.
And they were they kind of like competed against each other, like Tops and Wegmans.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Sure.
You were either a Works guy or you were a warehouse cow.
Well, you know, me growing up in a blue-collar community, I'm always a warehouse.
Hey, you go for the warehouse.
Yeah, you're a warehouse dude.
Yeah, you get a nice pallet of spaghetti.
Seems like Ohio's their main hub.
Okay.
It
Makes
says
sense.
there's a one that recently reopened in Columbus.
Oh, buddy, that's a
But
road
that's
trip.
that's so Ohio.
There's
What?
a to-go only location in Texas.
Why would you want that?
I don't know.
Texas
Defeats the
Italian.
purpose.
We don't want you Italians
Doesn't
hanging
seem like there's
around.
many left.
Why don't you just get your spaghetti and get out?
Here,
Go back to Italia.
the European Mexicans are here.
There's still one in Syracuse.
No, this is the one that's closing.
Oh, that's the one
Yeah,
that's
that is the
okay.
one that's
well, they still list it on their website.
So if you are a millennial Gen Xer that wants one more go at the Spaghetti Warehouse, you have until December 31st. That's when they will
Oh,
be closing
all right.
forever. How about this? You want the ultimate kick of this
What's
rope? The building that houses the Spaghetti Warehouse in Syracuse is turning into a podcast studio building.
No
Oh,
kidding.
Yeah.
Man, the next trend. All right.
There you go. All right, so what was great about Spaghetti Warehouse, again, the food we will never know, Kimmy, because we were so little. But it was the experience of going to the Spaghetti Warehouse. It was larger than
The
life.
ambiance.
Yes, it was like walking in.
The atmosphere.
It was an Italian-themed...
With a trolley car.
Yes, yeah. I mean, but I'm saying it
Yeah.
was like an Italian-themed theme park.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was cheap.
Yeah,
I mean,
there
the
was
food
a lot
cheap.
to look at.
Didn't care about the price. I was
No.
a child. Did not matter.
It was just a pile of spaghetti. Man.
Okay, but what I'm getting at is we have gotten away from the over-the-top themed restaurants that were so very popular when we were kids, right? You think of places like Bugaboo Creek, Bahama Breeze, the Ground Round, like every
Those themed restaurants.
yes,
Yeah.
every place you went with
Where
your
there was
parents.
just way too much stuff on the walls.
And but it always kept you entertained, and
Yeah.
it wasn't even the stuff. Like some of that stuff was interactive.
Yeah.
Right. Like you remember, every single restaurant you went to had like an arcade off in the corner.
It
somewhere.
would have to suck to work at those places.
Why?
Think of the noise and the kids and that constant repetitive music you had to listen to all day and all night. It has to drive you nuts.
Was there anyone that worked at these places? 252.
They're all
WCMF?
insane. No, they passed, bro. Like I bet you if you work at those places, your life expectancy is 10 years shorter than somebody that works at a regular restaurant. And what happened? That Bugaboo Creek, everything was like interactive. To your point,
yeah,
it would drive you crazy.
I would say, the more defined the uniform, maybe the more difficult it was to work at.
Okay.
Those places, because you were probably dealing with more families, more kids. You were kind of like
TGI
semi-babysitter.
See, TGI Fridays was like the blandest of the theme restaurants.
Yeah, but you had to wear like 70 buttons.
Yeah, we all remember Office Space. No, see, I have the opposite take you have here.
Right.
As a guy who worked as a waiter for a little while, the more stuff that was distracting the children, the easier it made my job.
I'm just thinking that noise in your head all day.
Yeah, but that's every restaurant,
Yeah.
man. You're going to hear those
Not like that.
Bro, they run 8 songs in every restaurant on repeat. You hear them over and over again. When I worked at Kaufman's, I'm not exaggerating, they would play 9 Christmas carols. Simply Having a Good Christmas Time by Paul McCartney. If I hear that again, I will murder somebody. The mood is right. It's not even a good synth sound on this. Like, you hear that?
Not his proudest moment, I'm sure.
I'm just saying, it would be a fine song if I didn't hear it every 45 minutes for 2 months.
Yeah.
Simply shut up!
This is
I don't know what he's singing.
252 WCMF. Again, the final spaghetti warehouse in New York State will be closing. It's located in Syracuse. Its last day is 1939. December 31st. It originally opened in 1989. So this thing's been open for 36 years.
Yeah, that's a pretty good run for a restaurant.
Yeah.
Do you think that with kids today, as I sound like an old man, the themed restaurant would be a success, or are there already too many distractions in the kids' hand? Because I think the theme restaurant was great for us, Kimmy, because if we went
social media.
Well, if we went to a restaurant, the only entertainment we had was the coloring
was on
page.
TV. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yes. Like, you could.
You crayon your placemat.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like, once that was done.
You walk in with your entertainment now, right? It's on your phone.
Sure.
So what do you need it?
I would like to thank you for saying a more old man thing than I just did.
You have an entertainer right in your hand.
Right there. Yeah.
I even remember restaurants that weren't typically kid restaurants. They'd sometimes bring in a mascot or something just to entertain the kids.
Yeah.
I can't think of the last time I saw anything like that.
So Salvador's
or a clown or something.
And the one in Webster.
Tommy got busy and he couldn't do it.
They used to bring in a magician all the time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then the balloon chick that was like a fairy princess or something.
Was that a bachelor party you went to?
No, that was a different fairy princess.
No, I do remember the
Boy,
magicians.
can she twist things.
I do remember the magicians and the balloon
Yeah.
animals, right?
Yeah, to your point, they did always look to entertain the kids
Yeah.
in some way, and I that can't exist anymore.
As entertainers, is what it says on our paychecks, right? I have always wondered.
What's that?
So I Champs at Eastview Mall.
Yeah.
They used to.
Horse bar, yeah.
They may still. They have a magician that will go out and do things. And this guy is he goes to kid stuff all over the place. And I when my kids were little, I had gone to so many of these events this guy was at, I started striking up conversations.
Yeah.
And he seemed like a really nice guy, right? Just really good at what he did, whatever. But I always wondered, you didn't get into the magician game to do Wednesday night at Champs.
No.
Right?
But I don't know why you got into the magician game.
Maybe it's just a side thing.
Easy
You have
money.
a regular job, and this is your side hustle.
It's not easy money.
You're impressing 7-year-olds, man.
I know, but
Yeah.
you got to go out and do it.
Yeah.
No, okay, fine. I'm saying it's easier money than digging a hole.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I always wondered, those people that did, the balloon artist or the magician or the musician that plays, a Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at a Champs or a Bugaboo Creek or whatever. Is that a sweet gig? Or at, 4 o'clock on Wednesday, you're like, damn it, I got to go do
Well, you got to
magic.
work every weekend, too.
Yeah.
And they usually have regular jobs,
Okay.
right? So, every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, you're out at some restaurant trying to please kids. And our buddy Tiny, he used to do those children's story times, and he would dress up like a big bear and go out. But he loved it, but he was such a nice guy, man. I couldn't do that crap.
Well, okay, so now it takes us a step even further because, Kimmy, when we were kids, there was also this giant explosion of children's live entertainment locally. Right, you always had Disney on Ice that would come around.
Yeah.
But we had Gary the Happy Pirate, Doug and Gary, for
huge.
example.
Yeah.
God rest
Yeah.
Gary's
Mall entertainment.
Yeah.
the amount of shows that I went to
And
at
they
the
pack
mall,
'em in.
Yeah.
They did.
Yeah.
And it was
No, you're right.
You had to be
Huge
there.
crowds.
Had to be there.
Yeah.
You're talking hundreds of kids sitting crisscross applesauce on the floor at the mall, which now that I'm thinking about it, ugh.
Yeah.
Right?
I remember having FOMO if we were just there to shop, and I didn't get to go watch what was going on.
Yes, yes. And then, like, remember the demonstrations they would do? There would be, like, a karate demonstration.
Yeah.
There used to be annually. This was, like, my favorite thing. My grandma would take me every year.
Yeah.
The Peter Pan Peanut Butter Company would do, like, a basketball contest.
Oh.
Really?
Where they would set up, like, a little basketball court, and you would, like, shoot to win prizes.
Oh.
And every year it was like, oh, here we go. Does anyone else remember that? 252
No.
WCMF?
No, I never heard of this one.
4, 5, 6, 7 years old, I would go and shoot this basketball, and it was like me being on the court at an NBA game. I would hype myself up for it every year, and I'd get like 3 shots to win like a T-shirt. But it was a big deal for me.
It was like Marv Albert in your head talking to you the whole time.
Well, no, he wasn't allowed around kids at that point.
No, he could be around kids. He couldn't be around transvestite hookers.
Well, I mean, there were a couple
that
of
bite.
I don't know what the kids were into. You guys remember the fishing derbies at the mall?
Yeah, so we used to host those.
Well, you would host the mall fishing derby. You want to take a shot at magicians? You were hosting a mall fishing derby.
It was a radio event. We went for me, man.
Do you remember these?
No, I don't. I have no memory of this.
So they would set up a pool. Now, in Greece, it was outside what Macy's is now.
Okay.
It was a giant pool, and the fish would just swim in a circle. And
live fish.
Yeah. So
well, was it like toy fish?
I
You know how you
gotcha.
get those toy fish at the thing? That was like kids were pulling up pretty good sized
Gotcha.
marlin, and you had to clean them and gut them right.
Oh,
he's
there.
lying.
yeah.
He's
It got
lying.
ugly.
It was, what was it, trout?
Yeah, something like that.
But you would get like a stick with a hook on it.
Oh,
Yeah.
they let anybody do
It was
it.
like a Huck Finn thing.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you would pay for like, it was like 10 minutes
Okay.
for like $5.
Yeah.
And if you caught the fish, you got to take the fish home, which
Yeah,
I
you-
never understood.
You had to
Yeah.
clean it and teach the children how to gut it and all that.
But like, if you want a goldfish at a carnival, that's your pet.
Yeah.
What was were people eating these fish?
I have no idea.
Probably. Why else would you take it home?
Yeah. And trout's pretty tasty.
Mall trout?
Mall trout's one of the best.
No, like, let's really walk through this here. People were catching fish at the mall with a hook.
Yeah.
I guess they took them home.
You had to eat
I
it.
can't remember.
There's no way that thing was gonna live. You probably every time I did it, I hooked it in the eyeball. It just like swam by. God, Steve, I'm going up. What the hell's going on here? But I don't remember what we did with the fish.
You had to take it home, I'm sure. Oh, unless you just released it back in there.
I don't think
Yeah.
Because you can do that,
but
too.
I remember catching one on the eyeball. How do you do that?
Well,
How do you
they
put
probably
that
just took it away and said, "Nah, we'll
I
take
think
care
that
of
one
this."
that one's in heaven.
Do fish go to heaven?
Oh, yeah, all fish go to heaven.
Do you ever remember too? Every now and then, like somebody you knew would be in one of those mall shows. They were like the it kid. It was
Yes, I
always
do.
like the same one or two kids, and they'd be in like the modeling show, or
Yep.
they'd be like in the demonstration somehow. Like,
Pretentious children.
I remember the first time I realized show business was a lie, and it involves this. Again, 252 WCMF. This started with Spaghetti Warehouse, but we have gone off on a tangent. There was a girl I grew up with, and she was that girl. She did like pageants, she did like modeling stuff.
sang
all these things,
all the
right?
things. Yeah.
So she landed the coveted role of teenager number 3 in a Not Me, Not Now
Yep.
commercial.
Knew
Oh.
a couple of those kids.
Oh, that ran statewide then, probably.
You got it. And for those who are unfamiliar, Not Me, Not Now was the New York State campaign to keep kids from having underage sex. Not me, not now.
Right.
So she's in this, like, the commercial was like a photo booth. I knew 2 kids in this commercial.
So
Like, what
did
the-
I.
All right,
Maybe
so-
we knew the same kids.
So but they were in like a photo booth, like, hey, we're just hanging out in the photo booth. We're having fun, but you know what we're not doing? Premarital sex.
Okay. But
here's-
they say that?
No, well, it's like
well,
Oh.
yeah.
in so many words.
Yeah.
She was sexually active, and I'm not judging her for that.
Yeah.
But I remember
All those kids
Oh.
probably were. I mean,
Man,
they were all
way-
like
way to out her,
16 at
man.
the time.
She was sexually active.
she was sexually
That is a
active.
lie.
But I remember being like, wait a minute. Well, you tell kids out there, they're out there having sex yourself.
Well, there was that company around here. It was called Drama Kids,
Okay.
where you could send your kid to learn to sing, dance, play an instrument. It was around for a while, and it was huge. And they used to do like shows. And once you taught the kids at the mall.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you'd be walking through the mall, and all of a sudden, this fame would break out.
I always wonder what happened to all the kids that claimed they had record deals.
Yeah.
I knew multiple kids like, I was in the studio over the weekend recording my album.
Yeah.
My album.
Well,
Never heard it.
now you're dragging me even further. There was that studio in the mall. Do you remember that?
No.
Okay, there was a time,
Yeah, it was a time.
thank you, across from Burlington Coat Factory in the mall in Grease Ridge, where there was it was like a guy with a microphone and a computer. When all this was early.
Yeah.
And you could go in and they would play like a karaoke track of like a pop song.
Now that you say that, I vaguely
And then they burn you a
remember this.
record.
yeah, they
album,
burn you a
right?
CD.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
There was a time when this town was just packed full of obnoxious kids. and restaurants. I'm kind of glad it's all gone.
I don't know. Now I'm looking back on it fondly. Like I feel like our kids are missing out.
Yeah.
Maybe the cell
It's
phones
from the mall record.
Yes,
the mall album.
Well, it didn't produce any more great artists.
Well, that's not what it's
like. We
there
still have the
for.
number. But they all thought that we're
Yeah,
going to
I
get all
think
these
that was
great
the goal.
artists out of this, right? The next John Lennon was going to show up.
I think they were just taking your money.
Oh, of course they were.
Yeah.
We got none of it.
Okay, all right.
Well, who would it be?
No, I'm just saying, like, there's nothing wrong with a kid being creative for being creative.
Okay, but it's not creative if an adult is telling you where to stand and what to do and how to act. Creative's being a kid.
Let me tell you, man. It's art got lost along the way, man.
Structured improv.
Says guy who works on a radio show where we have 15 to 20 minutes for every conversation. We have a dynamite, unstructured improv kind of breaker for you this morning here on CMF. It's Tuesday. You know what that means.
What's Kimmy doing in your hood?
Kimmy's got a post in the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. She will remove street names, town references. But if you listen,
have to listen.
You will still be able to figure out what town, village, neighborhood in the city of Rochester it came from, where they wined in just after 9 o'clock. Was there a winner last week? I can't remember.
Oh, yeah, some loudmouth jerk. Some doofus.
Oh, you don't know?
Do you remember?
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
yeah, some local buffoon.
Local buffoon wins belt. I am picking from the Ben hole today.
Yep.
As I look to extend my win streak to 2. 2 is a streak. Set your phone alarm. Come on back where they wine in just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Or stay put because you're going to want to hear this conversation.
Okay.
We are still basking in that glorious Buffalo Bills victory.
Oh, sure.
Right, and it's going to go until the end of the Cleveland Browns game. Like, that's how fun that game was. On the opposite end of the spectrum, folks in New England are having a hard time.
Yeah.
And not just fans, members of the franchise. Specifically, the man in charge of leading those men. Because
Wait, the coach?
Oh, yeah. Head coach Mike Vrabel went on our sister station in Boston yesterday.
He flip out.
Well, look, man, I had argued a loss like that destroys a team.
Yeah.
And for an NFL head coach with the experience he has,
Oh, yeah, he's been around.
an NFL player with the experience he has, to say what he said into a microphone kind of makes him sound like a big old soft boy.
Oh, really?
And we will tell you what he said next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Everyone's going to take a loss every once in a while.
Hey, take a hit.
Right? And there are two ways to deal with it. You can blame. Look within yourself.
Yeah.
Understand what you did wrong, and then adjust to make it better.
Okay.
Or
what?
You can blame everybody else.
Oh.
I would argue.
I like to blame everybody else.
But that's just it. That's why you are a soft, weak man.
Yeah, but I nail it.
And that's fine. Look, again, I'm not judging if you want to.
Sometimes you just got to lean into it, man.
There is a man who projects strength, Thomas. A man who had everything going his way the last 2 months.
Well, he's a man's man.
Well, you would think so until you hear what he had to say yesterday.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 6:45 this morning, if you are someone who uses Instacart, you're going to want to stay right here. And this may be more than just Instacart, because it turns out that the products you are paying for at Instacart, you may be paying more for the same stuff on the same day than other people using Instacart.
Oh.
And we'll get into it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. So Bills fans still basking in the glory that was that comeback win against the Patriots.
What was the game of the week?
It was amazing. It was amazing. Just fireworks all over the place. And as we talked about it yesterday, you had asked a question, and I agreed with you, that a loss like that breaks a team like the Patriots.
Spirit,
Yeah. But all we could do was sit and wait and see.
All right.
Well, head coach of the Patriots, Mike Vrabel, made it very apparent yesterday that they're still harping on this.
Oh.
He went on our sister station, WEEI in Boston, for I believe his weekly scheduled appearance. And he wanted to talk about officiating.
Okay.
I'm going to read you a quote from his appearance. Are you ready?
Yes.
Quote, this is Patriots head coach Mike Vrabel. Quote, "It's a difficult job. They have a difficult job," Vrabel said. Consistency. Sometimes I struggle with it. I'll say this. The Bills lead the NFL in offensive holds, and I'll leave it at that. But he didn't leave it at that. He went on. He said, "It would be hard for me to understand how the team that is coming into the game leading, and that's how they play, didn't have one yesterday. That's hard for me to understand."
That there wasn't one holding call on the
did.
Bills.
Yes, they did. In fact, it took a touchdown off the board, which the Bills then backed up 10 yards and scored a touchdown on that drive.
Must have forgot about that one.
Mike Vrabel.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was kind of with them because we talked about that yesterday. The inconsistency with officiating has been pretty prominent this year from what I've seen. Went a little one step too far, though.
But let's talk about the inconsistency, because in our discussion yesterday, we brought up a situation early in that game. You had an obvious incomplete pass on third down of that first drive, which would have had the Patriots punt.
Yeah.
They gave them that catch. The drive after that, same situation happened with the Bills. They signaled down from upstairs to flip it over.
Immediately.
Yes, and like I always say on this show, you can complain about calls. They eventually even themselves out. They did.
Fair enough.
All right. But what's even more interesting, in the first game, the Bills were called for 3 more penalties than the Patriots.
Okay.
Right? So over 2 games, Bills and Patriots this season, the Patriots were flagged 15 times. The Bills were flagged 13 times.
All right, so it's pretty
almost exactly even.
Even, Steven, yeah.
But I think the more important question, other than officiating here, when it comes to Mike Vrabel and the comments he made on the radio yesterday, how soft are you?
He also waited until the next day to make those comments.
Thank you.
Because he could have said it right after the game to all the reporters in the room.
I thought you got
didn't.
fined sometimes if you went out to the refs, right?
He could be fined for this.
Oh, still?
Yeah.
Oh.
He could be.
Well, probably nothing to him.
So this guy is a former NFL player.
Yeah.
He has coached in the NFL before. So, like, if
Hey,
you
he's
want
a veteran guy.
He is. And he understands what he's doing here. This is not a guy simply saying, well, the consistency is off. This is a man complaining that he believes the referees cost the Patriots the game.
So he's going to say that the referees allowed the
Blew
Bills
that
to
lead.
score 35 points after they had him 21-0.
That is what he is.
That's what he's claiming.
This is what he is implying.
That
by
they
making this
opened
statement.
up the field for Josh Allen.
Yes. And what's fun, and let's just even say that's the case. Let's say the Bills were holding on every single play.
Yeah.
Why did you only score 7 points in the second half?
There you go.
Because that has nothing to do with offensive holding.
Sure.
That has nothing
Yeah.
to do with offensive holding. Like maybe quit being soft and shut up and take
Coach
your loss.
Soft.
Okay, so here's the thing.
Yeah.
What I am trying to wrap my head around here is how the Patriots are always the most unlikable group of people. Like, the fans suck. That's one thing. You can't control that.
Yeah.
Fan bases can be
The
insufferable.
spoiled fan base.
But here's the thing in New England. You have a young quarterback in Drake May that seems like a charming, nice kid.
Yeah.
You have a new cast of young characters that could have some talent in there. You get a nice win streak beating bad teams, and you get some goodwill across the NFL. And here comes soft-ass, giant-face Mike Vrabel to come in and ruin it. And I don't get how, after all of those years of having Belichick and Brady and them being hateable, they have a chance to change the narrative and be like, hey, look, we're the fun new Patriots. And Vrabel's like, oh, we're not going to do that. We're going to be annoying and hated again.
But again, you're talking about 50 and 60-year-old men.
Okay.
That's who these coaches are, and that's how guys my age reacted to things. Hey, what the hell? I didn't get a fair shake on that thing.
Hey, look,
you're squeezing a little guy out. I pay my taxes. Where's my cut?
You can make a lot of criticisms of head coach Sean McDermott. Yeah. Have you ever?
He ain't 55 yet. He's a kid. He's a 40-year-old boy.
Vrabel and him are the same age.
No.
Yes.
I think they are.
Yeah, I think McDermott might be older.
And by the way, you hate the young guys too, because nobody likes Mike McDaniel. I mean,
I don't like him either.
Yeah, I mean, it's not all the old guys. If you're a coach in this league long enough, you're gonna say something that's gonna piss people off.
All right, so let me say, all men suck.
Okay, that's fair. I want to read this Instagram message.
By the way, McDermott's had his moments.
He's never said anything about the referees.
No, but he's had his moments.
As far as what?
9/11.
Well, yeah, obviously.
I mean,
that's
all
not
these
a great
guys
call.
have these.
Yeah.
Okay. All these guys have their faux pas,
to his point, I just think whatever fan base it is, that guy's gonna piss off another fan base,
because
especially in close games.
You're giving men microphones.
In McDermott's defense, he didn't say that in a microphone. He said that behind closed doors.
Okay, all right. Class guy.
Phil writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. He says, Buffalo has the refs in their back pocket. Is that a serious statement? Is that a serious statement right now? That's
much like the Chiefs.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, I watched an AFC Championship game last year. Did not complain about it. It happens. Calls even out. But you're going to tell me? All right. So getting away from Mike Vrabel being soft and this team being broken, are the Patriots the most hateable team in sports history?
For me, yes.
Let's try and take our local bias out of it, right? Because they are likely suspects. Recently, you have the Chiefs that get up there, but I would argue they haven't been around on top for long enough.
No. And they did experience a lot of, well, so did the Patriots, I guess. But I feel like the Chiefs were a team that they were, before they had their Super Bowl years, they were the team that almost made it there. They had some really tough, heartbreaking losses to get there. So in the beginning, you were kind of rooting for them.
Yeah.
And then they got obnoxious.
All right, if we run down the list of the most likely suspects of hated teams in America.
All sports?
Yes. Yankees?
Yeah.
Cowboys?
Oh, yeah.
Lakers?
Oh, yeah.
Duke? Notre Dame?
Okay.
Yeah.
That is what did we learn yesterday?
Most likely
the quintuple of most hated sports.
Which is weird because Alabama doesn't get it, and they've won so many national championships.
Alabama might be up there now.
But you never hear about it. Or maybe because we live up here. You don't run into a lot of Alabama
ask Auburn
fans.
how they feel about Alabama.
Yeah, no, you're right.
But I also think when it comes to New England, I think for me it's almost more that Boston fan base in general. I can't root for because they've been spoiled in every sport. They've won a championship. Even when their basketball team is bad, their hockey team's good.
Okay.
They always have something to root for. They always have a team in the mix, which just makes them that much more hateable.
So you're saying,
whereas Kansas City fans, okay, you have the Royals, but you're really just rooting for Kansas City. That is what you live and die by.
I think it also comes down to the personal experiences you've had with those fans.
Also that.
Right? Because I know we don't run into a lot of Kansas City fans, but going to Kansas City twice the last couple of years, they could not have been nicer people.
Yeah.
They were the nicest people.
Well, that's the Midwest for you.
And every time I've gone to Boston for a sports thing, they're just the biggest douchebags. It's insane. And they're the most annoying accent of all time. You heard Ryan.
Yeah, it's super unattractive on a woman.
Kind of sounds like they have a speech impediment. They can't say the O's.
There's no O's.
Yeah.
The O's will we. 252 WCMF, head coach of the Patriots, Mike Vrabel, goes on the radio yesterday at our sister station, WEEI in Boston, and I will read you the quote again.
Right.
Talking about officiating, quote, it's a difficult job. They have a difficult job. The consistency, sometimes I struggle with it. I'll say this, the Bills lead the NFL in offensive holds, and I'll leave it at that. And it would be hard for me to understand how the team that is coming into the game leading, that's how they play, didn't have one yesterday. That's hard for me to understand. They did have a holding penalty. You can't hold your way out of a 21-point lead.
Yes.
Or a 21-point hole. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
As we talk about all these teams that are hated traditionally,
Yeah.
because you're right, Alabama would be up there. They won recently.
I guess Southern teams really don't make a mark up here.
When it comes to the Yankees, Cowboys, Lakers, Duke, and Notre Dame, and as we speak, there is some guy riding around Rochester that has all 5 of those stickers on his car at the same time.
Really?
Outside of the Lakers, none of those teams have won a championship in the last however many years.
Yeah.
Like
maybe it's shifting for younger people.
It could be, and that's what I'm trying to figure out. But Kimmy, even when we were kids, I mean, like the Cowboys won when we were super young.
Yeah.
The Yankees had their run, but Notre Dame hasn't won a national championship since '88.
Yeah.
Duke was more recent, but the Lakers were good.
Yeah.
You know what it is with some of those fan bases, especially when it comes to teams like Duke. It's like it's the most bandwagon fans because majority of the people who are fans of those teams have really no ties personally to those teams. Like it's pretty unlikely that they went to that school or they lived in that area or it's just like they just decided they liked that team one day.
No, look, I agree with you there.
There's no personal tie to it, which kind of makes lessens your fandom, I guess.
I think that like all those franchises are like household names.
Yeah.
Because like, all right, so when I first went on the road, I was doing all these college towns. Like I would go to like Bloomington, Indiana. I was like, oh my God, this is where I had to go see like the floor, like walk in there and see those trophies and like Bobby Knight and all that. Those guys were like icons. Sure. I didn't even really follow the sport that much, but he was such a flamboyant figure. He was constantly in the news being an a-hole. It was the same thing of Ohio State with Woody Hayes. I mean, that guy, he punched a kid at a bowl game. He punched a kid from Clemson for getting an interception on him. He belted him on national TV. I mean, he hauled off and punched this kid. Like, I mean, they were so iconic. Like when I went to Ohio State, I got to go. I got to walk around this place.
I do find it interesting with your personality. You are drawn to guys that have done terrible things. Where those terrible things is what makes everybody else hate those teams.
Right.
But they're so iconic.
That's fine. Yeah. But it's funny. Like Woody Hayes hit a kid. I had to go see things in Columbus.
Bobby Knight choked a kid.
I got to go see that floor.
Yes.
What is wrong with you?
And they let you walk around these places. It was amazing.
Yeah, until Bobby Knight comes in. Get over here! Ah!
I would have been honored to be choked out by Bobby Knight.
Look, I think everybody listening would love to watch you get choked out by Bobby Knight. All right. I will say this before we move on.
Yeah.
You had asked again, does this team get devastated in New England by this loss? I do not think that a coach comes out and says what he says publicly if there is not turmoil inside that locker room. I can't believe he was not smart enough to not say that out loud.
Yeah.
Because if you want to hate the refs, fine, man. Everybody has that feeling every once in a while. You, with that platform, do not say that out loud.
What is it with Boston radio where all these guys, like, remember Brady went out there, made an ass out of himself?
They all go. Yeah.
Brady's dad went on there and made an ass out of himself.
I think his dad had like a regular spot, if I'm not mistaken.
Bro, Boston radio is like
wild,
notoriously brutal, terrible. So like the Patriots play-by-play, they have a color guy. I think his name is Scott Zolak. He played in the NFL for a couple years. He was a backup Patriots quarterback for years and years. He is the most over-the-top, ridiculous, obnoxious. Listen to a Patriots call every once in a while. Like, get on the app, check it out, and listen to this guy run his effing mouth. Like, you think I'm over-the-top and obnoxious? This guy gets paid by the team to do this.
Wow. Let's check it out.
3 games to go.
All right.
Let's take a break. It used to be it costs what it costs.
Yeah.
You and me and Kimmy, we would go to the store and we would pay the same amount of money because that's what they charge for this. But it's increasingly changing. And when you buy stuff online, stores have the opportunity to do this.
Okay.
But when I'm shopping at Wegmans or Tops.
Like you're in the store.
Well, no, that's just it. I'm not in the store, but I'm buying from these stores.
Well, I always figured they tack on a fee because you're using their service.
Oh, it's more than that. And it's not coming from the stores themselves.
Oh.
We'll get into all of it next here in the break room on CMF. It used to be stuff costs what it costs.
Yeah.
And everyone paid that.
Sure.
Tommy, if I bought a pair of pants on the same day you bought a pair of pants, we were paying the same price for a pair of pants. But it's not that way anymore.
What's going on?
Well, when you shop online, it's very common, based on your search history and previous purchases, to be charged different than other people. But now, it's officially worked its way into stores and has a very popular service under the magnifying glass.
So what are they doing?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock. Look, whether or not you want to admit it, we make snap judgments about every person we meet.
Sure.
Right? And there is a woman who made a snap judgment about Tommy Muley, just looking at him.
Yes.
And I would argue, Kimmy, it was the correct snap judgment to make, glancing at Tommy Muley.
Okay.
Yet, this man is furious at this woman for not giving him the credit he believes he deserves.
Well, it was so condescending how she,
tried to help you?
praised me.
How she, tried to help?
No, but I didn't.
We'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So you guys are familiar with Instacart.
Everybody's used it.
Well, for those who aren't, it's like Uber Eats that will do your grocery shopping for
Yeah.
you. You pay a fee, you get your groceries either delivered to your front door or ready for you to pick up outside the store. So you do not have to do your grocery shopping.
Yeah.
It's all done for you, right? Well, a new study has shown that Instacart is charging different people different prices for the same items in the same stores on the same day.
Damn. How does that work?
For example, at a Target they used in this study, some customers were charged $2.99 for a jar of peanut butter. While on the same day, at the same store, other customers were charged $3.59 for that same jar.
All right, so when you put out your grocery list to Instacart, you're just clicking on what this.
Yes,
and
it's
then,
it shows you pictures of the items,
Yeah.
bang, bang,
and it shows you the price.
You got it,
obviously,
yeah.
right? And then you follow them. You can literally follow them around the store, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's weird if you want to do that, but...
But you can tell. Well, I thought they'll say we're here now. This has been in your cart, right?
Yes, because you can keep adding as long as they're shopping.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
So-
Wise ass.
I'm
asking a question.
Well,
First of all,
she's
you didn't
going
break
down-
down what's Instacart. I asked you a question.
She's going down aisle
See,
7.
you're just like that lady.
She's making the turn. So this same pattern emerged at other grocery stores across 4 cities using almost 500 shoppers in this study. And in this study, they said this type of pricing could unknowingly cost customers an extra $1,200 a year.
Yeah, but it's not unknowingly. You're looking at the price and saying, okay.
Here's unknowingly. The price that you are seeing
Right.
is different than the price someone else is seeing on a different app.
But you're willing to pay it.
But you don't know it's cheaper for somebody
Oh.
else. Do you understand what I'm saying?
But I wonder if it's already in that terms and agreements
Sure
you
it
clicked
is.
on, right?
Look, I mean, who knows?
Then
Who
we
knows?
can shaft you on the peanut butter.
Who knows what the hell is going
Yeah.
on? But I will ask, and it seems because you love being 1%er, Tommy, it sounds like you're okay with what they're doing here.
But yeah, buyer beware, man.
How are you beware if you can't be
Because
aware
you're
of
too
what's
lazy to
happening?
get your ass in the store.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah. Man, if I own that company, I'd love to do that.
Kimmy?
Yeah.
You okay with this?
I don't think I have a problem with it.
Why? So both of you are fine with them charging the same
Different
different
same
prices
item.
for the same item?
Because they're knowing what you're willing to pay. They must see a pattern where you're willing to pay that.
So it's funny you say that.
Yeah.
Instacart says that's not the case at all.
Well, you know it is.
They say they are not using personal information to change the prices. They are testing to see what items matter most to customers. They say they are not using your personal information.
Oh, so you would pass on the peanut butter.
if it's too expensive.
Okay.
So
Okay.
the other interesting part about this, stores, Target, Wegmans, Tops, whatever, they do not know about this. They didn't know about this. They do not control
Really?
these prices. Instacart
It's
is
all through the
pocketing,
app,
yes,
yeah.
the difference if they are charging people more money. So what were you saying about buyer beware?
Well, if
Because you thought Wegmans was profiting, and that's why you're okay with
well,
it.
I thought they must get a cut.
Well, Wegmans gets the cut for the
Right,
you pay for
whatever
the
you pay
service.
for
Right.
the
They
thing,
get
yeah.
paid for the groceries, but Instacart is charging more, and then
So they don't get
Well-
that extra peanut
Right?
butter money.
Wegmans, Tops, Target does
Well,
not.
that's not fair to Danny.
I guess I just think if I'm going to use this service, I'm paying more anyways. You're paying for the
It's a luxury.
You don't have to use this, right? If you don't want to.
It's a super
Yeah.
luxury.
Sure.
Yeah.
But you're already paying for it.
Yeah. Well, I always knew that the prices are already more because you're paying.
Yeah. For the convenience.
Oh, no. Okay, so let me be
So
clear.
I'm saying a can of corn costs 79 cents.
Yes.
I thought it cost more when you ordered on Instagram.
No, they charge you a fee for
Okay,
the
so
actual
that's built
service.
into the price.
So,
All right.
sometimes with Uber Eats and DoorDash, yes, the prices will go up because that's kind of how
Yeah.
you're paying for it sometimes. In this case, that was not spelled
all
out,
right.
and that's why people are like, wait a minute. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We've crossed a line here.
What's that?
It is frustrating to be charged more for an Uber when it's busier, but it's something we've become accustomed to. We knew that's what Uber was when Uber started.
Yeah.
Demand, right?
It is rage-inducing to find out that airlines will charge you more for tickets based on how you spend other places across the internet, but that is the only way to buy a plane ticket.
Right.
This is groceries.
Yeah.
This is food.
But don't you just assume that there's like if people don't want to pay it, there will be another app that pops up that does it better? That's what I just...
Unless Instacart has become so big that it's impossible for another app to be able to do that, and that's the problem here.
Yeah.
Right? Because the argument has always been with Amazon, well, if people get unhappy with this Amazon, another app will show up, but we can't do that now.
But can't you do...
They own the world.
Yeah,
can't you do groceries through other apps? Like, does Uber do groceries? Like, aren't there other services, I guess, that offer this?
If there are, I'm not familiar, but 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I do wonder, again, we're talking about Instacart. A new study shows that they are charging the same people in the same stores different prices for the same item. For example, in this study, they showed a jar of peanut butter, $2.99 for one person. The same day, the same store, other customers were charged $3.59. The same pattern emerged at other grocery stores across 4 different cities in the U.S. using almost 500 shoppers. The study says this could cost customers an extra $1,200 a year that they would be unaware that they were spending. Instacart says they are not using personal information. They're simply testing what items.
They're doing research and development.
That's what they're arguing.
But I can't shed a tear over people that use this service because these people aren't poor.
Okay.
I mean, you're using it's not for like struggling working people. This is for people that have discretionary money to go have food delivered to them.
So look, there's a lot of those people, and you're right.
I don't know. I can't imagine many struggling people are using Instacart.
There are also people that have a hard time leaving the house that use Instacart.
Yeah, but that's got to be a really small percentage.
I don't know. You may be right. I'm not sure.
Like you're telling people that are like invalids and medical problems.
Amongst other things.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's possible.
All right.
Fire, screw them, huh? Peanut butter, who needs it?
All right, get me some peanut butter, but my legs don't work. All we had to fail is Instacart itself.
252-WCMF. Let's talk to a man who used it for just that exact reason.
Oh, because he's house...
Was housebound.
Oh, okay.
Rammer's on CMF. Hey, Rammer, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning. So, what really upset me about this is that I'm paying 20 to 30% more per product at, say, Wegmans to do, a curbside pickup because, obviously, it took me 3 months to really recover from surgery.
And we're so glad you're back. We are so glad you're back, buddy.
Well, that's kind of debatable depending on your opinion. But I mean, what bothered me most was about the people that were coming out to the car to bring me the groceries weren't wearing Instacart shirts. They were wearing Wegmans employee shirts.
Yeah, yes.
You're being upcharged just for the process of going through Instacart, even though the shoppers aren't Instacart shoppers. They were Wegmans employees.
Well, I look at it this way. If Wegmans were to offer that, they would also upcharge you for it.
Yeah, they'd have to.
It's still a service you're getting.
Yeah.
Well, would they? Because I don't think, there are some instances like when I've gone to Target to pick up something, even a $3 item, because that's where they had it, let's say an apple cider vinegar or something, and there's no upcharge.
I don't know, Rammer. You know what? You should email Danny because he gets back to you, we found out.
Oh, yeah.
No, I know where Danny lives. I've been there before.
I wouldn't say that out loud. I wouldn't say that into a microphone, Rammer. Just the way it sounded. The way it sounded was really bad. I'm going to let you go before the FBI reaches out to us, but thank you for the call. There goes Rammer. We don't know him well.
I know where Danny
I never heard of him. I've been to his house.
I'll just leave him a note on his doorstep.
So you don't believe that Instacart isn't using personal information? You think they're charging people who are spending more and more money for items?
Oh, I think they use your information.
Okay.
I think that's bothering people less than the money they're charging.
Well, we're so used to our information now being used to charge us for extra stuff. Like, again, that in general should be illegal, and I don't know, like, amongst everything. The fact that an airline can arbitrarily charge you more money.
Well, they're going to charge you more money, too, based on the time of the year you fly.
That's one thing, right? Supply and demand is one thing. They will charge you more money based on what you have spent at other websites. Like that, how is that not against the law?
Because you can shop.
Okay.
If there was only one airline, you'd have a bitch. But if you've got 7 airlines to choose from, and on all these websites, these travel sites, you've got options.
But the point I'm making is they could all be doing this without you knowing it.
Yeah.
Right?
I assume they do.
Okay, but that's just it. That's the problem. If you want to charge me because it's more expensive to fly in December because more people are using it, I get that. That's supply and demand. That's capitalism. If you are charging me more money simply because you saw at NFLshop.com, I bought a $175 jersey.
You got
exactly.
it.
That's
you got it.
How is that legal?
Because you a sucker. Because you clicked on "Are you a sucker?" Do you agree that you are a sucker? Yes, I do.
And I clicked on it, and it said, Edie, please provide your password and username. Edie Muley, sucka, 4969.
Hey, I just put somebody sucker.
Well, there was already, she kept forgetting her login, so she had to create new names. It added a sucker every time. Sucker. Let's take a break.
Okay.
Look, I understand that you're in a bad mood this morning.
Wait, I'm recovering.
You want to go to Danny's house? I do. This woman was trying to help you, and that was awesome. What she said afterwards,
it was very condescending, and it was like, come on, man.
You don't think that her snap judgment of you was an accurate?
You can snap all you want. You have to say what you're snapping.
Okay. We all look at people and immediately think stuff about them, and here's the thing: you can be wrong, and that might be the wrong thing to do. But I would argue, based on how you look, the information this woman had about you, the way that you speak, and other people that
What do you mean I speak? I speak normals.
Okay, all right. That she was right and just trying to save you a whole bunch of headache.
But I did it.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see it. Every day, everyone who meets you is going to make a snap judgment.
Yeah.
We all do it.
Mm-hmm.
Look someone up and down, and in an instant, we think we know most everything based on your age, gender, how you're dressed, what you are doing in that moment.
Yeah, you judge people. You're a judgy Magoo.
And that has pissed someone off.
Oh, yeah.
Because this woman, Tommy, dealt with,
Mm-hmm.
had a right to assume what she did based on how you looked, were acting, standing in front of her.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, even though you were deeply offended, I'm still not convinced she wasn't right about what she said. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Just after 7:25, 7:30, we have new information about a story we talked about late on Friday involving a train crash in the town of Java. And we'll recap that whole thing. Because we assumed it was an Amtrak train that was hit by this car.
Yeah.
But it turns out it wasn't.
Oh.
And it may have led to one of the most traumatic experiences ever for a whole bunch of children on Christmas. And we'll get to it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. So why you got to be in your bonnet there, buddy?
So, went into the village, conduct a little business.
Okay, what kind of business are we talking?
Regular money business.
Okay.
Yeah, working my money.
Okay.
So, sitting down with the money lady.
You went to the bank, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're just clarifying. It was a little confusing.
Money
So we're talking, and she's giving me information.
Okay.
We're telling what I want to do.
Sure.
And then she goes, "Let me send you my contact information."
Okay.
So the contact information comes on my phone.
Mm-hmm.
She goes, "Now I can show you how to add it to your calendar."
Okay.
I said, "Well, I know how to do that." She goes, "Oh, you do?" She goes, "That's great."
Look at you go.
I'm a 5-year-old.
Yeah.
Like the way she said it was like, "Oh, good for you. You know how to use a phone." I'm an adult, man.
Well,
I drove here.
Okay.
Put shoes on.
Uh-huh.
And she said it very condescendingly. She talked to me like I was a 5-year-old.
Okay.
but she's probably had to show other people your age how to do it.
Okay, but you don't have to say it like that. Good for you. We're all so proud of you, Tommy.
How old was this woman?
You're like punk ass.
Punk ass?
Like your age.
Okay. So
probably
I'm
like
almost 40.
probably like she was probably like a Kimmy.
Okay.
How old are you?
So
36.
Oh my God. You look great. You look good. You look good. Looking good, kid. Yeah, so it's like you're I got Kimmy.
Okay. I don't understand why you're upset right now.
It was the way she said it, man.
Okay.
Like, I know how to do this.
Can I
did it.
just throw something? Did you?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Uh-huh.
If I check your calendar, it's going to be on there?
I'll pull it up for you right now.
Okay. While you're pulling it up.
Oh, it's still spinning.
You're
All right, but anyway, probably the phone.
in your 60s, man.
I'm a 66-year-old bank customer.
Okay. Guys in their 60s are not known for their technological
No,
prowess.
but I could do the you even said
What?
you were pretty for my age not bad with the tech.
When have I ever said that?
You said it.
When have I, bro? You accidentally
Or I
turned.
dreamt it.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll get to that in a second. I'm sorry. You yourself have admitted that you and your wife sometimes have to call your stepkids to have technology stuff explained to you from either Chicago or a house in the city around.
We probably call them twice a day.
I am having a hard time.
Hard time.
No, because here's the thing. Like, let's take your age away from it and all that stuff. The fact that you walked into a bank
Well, you had to.
leads her question to be a valid question.
Yeah. Bro.
I'm like, you couldn't do this on the bank app or over the phone or on the
This is
internet?
probably a regular occurrence at an in-person bank meeting.
Bro,
right?
I'm dealing with my finances. I'm working with like literally hundreds of dollars,
Anybody
moving it around.
Anybody inside the bank, you should automatically assume they've never touched a cell phone in their life. All right. So look, you're deeply offended. That's fine.
Yeah.
All right. You're also a guy, despite having nothing going for you,
Ain't nothing going for me.
that has a lot of pride. You say you can do stuff all the time that you can't actually do. What makes you think you knew how to do this in the moment? Like, you accidentally turned off your ability to text Kimmy and I 2 weeks ago, and I had to go into your phone and change it. And you didn't realize it. Kimmy and I realized
Well,
it.
that's the phones thing. It was on the blink.
All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF. The phone number is 252-9263. The person in this story who should be upset is not you.
Who?
It's actually this girl.
I'm the customer.
You put her in a no-win situation.
Oh, sorry for giving you my money.
All right, you don't have money.
Oh, take my money somewhere else.
You okay? Well, oh no, $70.
Bag it up. All of the change.
She would have to show you how to do that.
If this woman doesn't assume based on your age that you know what you're doing and you walk out that door, there's a chance that it blows up in her face because you can't figure it out later. Now you're calling the bank or coming back in because no one showed me how to do this. That happens all the time. And instead, she does the polite, good
condescending,
good customer service mood.
Good for you, honey.
And now you're pissed because she rightfully assumed you were technologically illiterate and was actually impressed when you knew how to do it.
Yeah, but it wasn't. I was impressed. Like, oh, look who put their pants on the right way.
My God.
Good for you.
Bro, I'll be honest. Kimmy and I are impressed you do that on a daily basis.
Put my pants on?
What would you have liked her to do here?
Nothing. Just be quiet.
No, be quiet, woman.
Not woman.
I'm doing money. The men are talking about money. Be quiet, woman.
Nah, you're making it sexist, and it ain't nothing about sexist.
Oh, you want to go back to the ageist? Because that's the argument you're making here, that she's being ageist, assuming you don't know what
she
you're
is
doing.
being ageist.
Yes, but rightfully so. Rightfully so. Think about the farts that she has to deal with on a daily basis.
The farts?
Old farts walking in there, sitting down with their phone. I want to be able to connect my money to my phone, and I can't. The password is wrong.
And if you screw it up, maybe not so much with this, but other things, like it just creates more work for her, right? To like undo what you did or figure out what you did wrong.
Well, she's getting paid.
Right, but it's easier for everybody.
I mean, it's the gig.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy went into the bank the other day, as all the young cool cats are doing, and had a sit-down with a woman. At the end of the meeting, he had another thing he had to do, and she sent him her contact information. Right. He had to add it to his calendar.
Right.
She goes, I'll show you how to do that. And he goes, no, I know how to do it. She assumed because of him being, looking the way he does, wrinkly, that he wouldn't. When he showed her, she was actually impressed. And said,
oh, good for you. And she really drew out the you.
Yeah.
You.
Yeah, no, you.
You.
Hey, you. There are plenty of things.
Right, what?
Everyone assumes folks can and can't
Well,
do
that's profiling.
based on age. But it goes both
And that's
ways.
wrong.
Goes both ways. For example, let's say, hypothetically, a 24-year-old blows out a tire driving their car.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Good luck with that, kid.
There you go. What's their first move right now in your head? What do they do the second they blow that
Call
tire?
mommy and daddy. I got a flat tire, and I don't know what to do.
So they don't know how to change it themselves.
They've never changed one.
If a person in their 50s or 60s pulled over, assuming they would struggle changing a tire, does that make them a dick?
Or just helping a kid out?
Okay. Should that
Why don't you learn something?
Kimmy, should that 20-something be offended because based on simply their age, that person Tommy's age assumed they didn't know how to change a tire?
No, but I could see them being offended.
Okay.
What, some soft boy?
And if you stop to help,
with his little crowbar and can get a change around.
if you stop to help that person, and you got chewed out by that 20-something,
shoot out. I'll see you.
you'd think they were the dick. Exactly.
Yes.
That's exactly what you're doing
I'm
right now.
taking my time. Hold on, but no.
Yes.
I'm taking my time out to be a good Samaritan. I'm not getting paid to do this. I'm not Mr.
Well,
Goodwrench
she-
driving down the
Is that
street.
part of her job?
Yeah, this woman doesn't work at Verizon. She's not your personal scheduler.
Well, she was trying to give me my contact information, so I might even give her more business. I had other
Or
hundreds.
accidentally butt dial her occasionally.
I may have wanted to deposit with my butt dialer.
I just don't get how you could be offended
Wait
by...
till you get old, man. You're so goddamn
What?
touchy. You
What?
loudmouth
You?
touchy.
I'm touchy?
You
What
are
did
a
I do?
loudmouth touchy if I've ever seen
What
one.
am I touchy
Loudmouth
about?
touchy?
Loudmouth
What does that
touchy.
mean?
What am I
If
touchy?
anything's out of order, if he
What?
doesn't like a certain jersey or
What?
the sneakers don't look right,
Not even
or you're
close to the same thing.
or
Not
you're a
even-
Dolphins fan. Let me tell you something. You're a sad
Well, now
child. You
we're
were
just
probably
going off.
abused.
Yeah, no.
This has nothing to do with technology
You were touched
anymore.
by an uncle. That's why you like the Dolphins.
Dear God.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's
Hurt-
what you do, man.
hurt
You're
people.
going to be 10 times worse than me, man.
Hurt people try to hurt
You
people.
already got half the outfit.
And that's what you're doing right now. See, and here's the thing that doesn't bother me because I know that you are in a bad
Old
state
man
right
in
now.
a beanie coming in. Let me tell you something.
Look, I fully admit.
I used to be on the radio.
Wait, what, did you hear something? Look, if you don't want people to assume your skill set based on age or how you dress, you have to commit to not doing that to anybody else. And here's the thing.
I don't.
It is legitimately.
When do I judge people?
Not just you. It is legitimately impossible for anyone to commit to not judging based on age or how somebody looks. You cannot do it. I know we shouldn't do it. And I know the world would be a better place if we didn't do it.
It sure would.
But you can't not do it.
Well, then shut up. Don't.
Shut, you said shut up?
Yeah.
Guy doesn't stop running his mouth ever?
People need to start shutting
In the
the hell
history,
up.
no, I agree. We should start with you.
Shut
up.
Shutty to shutty. Shutty to shutty. Shutty to shutty.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. Dom writes us, it's amazing that Tommy cannot understand why he has had his ass kicked so many times in his life. Seriously, man.
Women don't count.
Okay. This woman goes out of her way to be kind. Oh, my God, how dare you.
It is funny because I do think if she didn't offer that, and let's say you couldn't figure out how to do it, you would have come in here, told us, she didn't even show me how to do it. She just assumed I knew how to do it. I don't know how to do it. I got to go back to the bank so she could show me how to do it.
Preach, sister. And there's another weird thing, Kimmy, I'm seeing in this. And it's not just from Tommy. It's from everyone in his generation.
What'd I do?
Sometime over the last couple of years, people your age have started to see kindness as condescending.
Well, it's how it's delivered.
Well, no, like I've noticed this, and tell me if you've had this experience too, right? Like I was raised as a kid, but for whatever reason, my dad made it a point. If you see someone that is older than you, you do what you can to help them in any way you can. So hold a door, offer to carry something that's heavy, all of these things.
Mm-hmm.
And over the last 2 or 3 years, there's been a handful of times where I've offered to do that, and I have gotten the stink eye, or no, I don't need help, thank you.
Well, because my generation is in better shape than people 30 years ago. Like
You're picturing your parents.
Yeah.
Okay, no, you're in better shape. Doesn't mean you're in good shape.
I'm in good shape.
No, I will. It happened at a hockey rink a couple of weeks ago. There was a woman, and she was probably in her 60s.
Yeah.
White hair, right? Just an older woman.
She's probably fine.
She was carrying this giant box of T-shirts, and she was obviously struggling with it. And I turned around and I go, "Let me help you with that." And she goes, "No, I have it, thank you." And she walked away. And I was like,
thought you were going to steal it.
"What am I going to do? I'm going to run away with a 30-pound box of T-shirts?"
You do dress like a looter.
No, but
you look like every guy I see on those cameras running down the street.
No, thank you. Please go away.
Hey, remember a second ago when he said he didn't judge people based on how they looked? You look like every guy that loots. You just said, and I like
you dress to loot.
No, but but like that woman got upset with me.
Yeah.
Because I was simply trying to help her.
Because we don't want to be.
She has two things going for her, though, because I can understand, like, oh, here comes this man thinking he's going to save the day, thinking I can't do it as a woman. It's condescending. It could be perceived as condescending on two different levels for her. And I guess I don't know what it's like to all of a sudden be treated like a toddler. Like, you can't do it, let me help you.
Right.
So I'm sure that every generation's going to go through that.
Y'all
right?
are going to get it, man. Oh, man, y'all going to get it.
No, but you're not listening
Like,
to what she's saying.
I know what she's
No,
saying.
you're not. You're not. She is defending you, and you're not even understanding the point that she's making.
Like, you go from, being perceived as an able-bodied person
to you're
all
older.
of a sudden people think like, oh, he can't handle that or she can't do that, and I have to jump in and help.
But my generation is very spry, and we're in way better shape than you think.
Bro, I watch you get out of that chair.
But once I get going pretty good, I'm up those stairs. Takes me 10 minutes.
The reason he has to leave right at 10 a.m. every day is
Well,
so he can be back here on time the next day to do the show. Because he doesn't get home till 3.
Yeah.
Look,
What?
Kimmy, the point that you are making is a valid point. I
so
understand where you're
smart.
coming from. And
Genius.
here's the
I
thing.
think everybody's going to have to get over that hump at some point in their life. It's a tough adjustment.
Are you talking about the one in Tommy's back?
And by the way, your humps are coming. Don't worry about it. Y'all getting humps.
And look, I get that it's hard for you to reckon with the idea that you have become disconnected from the actual world.
I'm not disconnected.
No, I mean, you are, though.
We talk about everyday stuff every day.
We talk about everyday stuff every day.
Yeah, we do.
Ladies and gentlemen, the young
Every day we
spry
talk every day.
Tommy Lake. But here's the problem.
What's that?
Here's the problem. Your generation is letting your insecurities get in the way of the stuff that you told us to do when we were kids.
Like what?
My dad is around your age.
Yeah.
My dad pounded in my head. You do this to take care of
Yeah, it
people that
wasn't
are of a
all he
certain
pounded.
age. Okay, that being said, you're doing it again.
Papa was a rolling stone.
That being said, I know my dad, and if someone offered to help him with something, he would probably feel the same way you do.
Yeah, but he's a big strapping cop.
Okay, he also had a heart attack, and look, he's got gray hair, and he's older. So,
Yeah,
like, for you to teach me when
He's
you're
also armed.
for my dad to
Yeah.
teach me when he's in his 20s and 30s to always do this, and then get offended when people that were taught the same things do the thing for him that he wanted me to do. That's not fair. What's the message?
It's also a little confusing, too, because I have noticed, and maybe this is just my experience, guys your age have no problem asking for help from people they know, like a family member
That's
or
what they're there
friend.
for. Use
But
them.
if it's a stranger, now I'm offended that they're
You're
that
talking
they're trying to
Tommy's
help.
generation.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Like my dad will call my husband or my brother over to help him carry something or do something. But if a stranger offered to do the same thing, I feel like he would be offended by it.
You know what it is? It's all like that point system of
Yeah.
favors. Because like in your
Yeah, like
dad's-
I don't
In the
have,
pecking order.
like you don't have a problem asking for help when you can't do something, but it has to be by somebody you know.
thoughts?
No, she's absolutely right. I mean, if I had a big strapping son-in-law that looks like, big He-Man, yeah, I'm calling him up. We're moving this stuff.
Yeah, but what if he has tiny nipples?
Oh, you didn't tell me that.
One of the worst Don Ho songs of all time.
Tiny nipples. I don't remember the rest of that song.
I was waiting for you to keep going so I could remember the rest
Something
of the
about
song.
champagne.
Look, man.
Yeah.
All I'm asking you to do.
What are you asking me to do? And I'll work on. You know what? I'm going to work on myself.
Just hear me out.
I'm listening.
Hear me out. Have a little more grace
All right.
for people that are offering to help you.
I'll embrace the help.
No, because look, because you're my friend. I'm being serious when I say this. There is going to come a time sooner than you believe where you are actually going to need that help. And if you reject all of this goodwill, people will stop offering.
When I seriously need help, none of you are all going to help me.
Yeah, that's
Because
what
it's
I'm
going
saying.
to be like body stuff, and you're not going to
No, I'm
want to
not
do.
helping with that.
Right? See, yeah, you help me with the cell phone.
Yeah.
What if I wet
That
myself?
affects us.
Good luck.
See?
Yeah. No, I'm not obligated to help a stranger or friend
Wipe themselves.
wipe themselves, pee. I'm not doing that. No,
If I wet myself,
you're on your own, Pat.
you wouldn't help me.
No. What
With a
do you
little
want?
tiny
Would you
hand.
want us to?
What do you want me to
What
do?
if I owe you? You want me to sit here and urine?
Well, yes. You? We're talking about you specifically.
Yeah.
What do you want me to do?
Change me.
No.
You'll probably have to change me.
You know, yeah, I'll change you.
Will you really?
Can we get your phone out? Okay, here's the thing.
What?
I will change you. Only.
really weird.
No. I will change you.
No, y'all want to talk? Let's talk.
I didn't say anything.
You change it.
I wasn't talking about changing anybody.
I will change you, but I have two conditions. One, I talk to you in a baby voice the whole time I'm doing
All right,
it.
go ahead. Start.
Little Tommy, oh no, he wet his pants. We're gonna wipe your little bottom because you wet your pants. And you also have to wear a baby bonnet while I do it.
Okay.
All right.
I'll cover up my balls.
Somebody's fantasy somewhere.
It's all on him.
Not here.
I didn't say that.
Oh, look at now you're trying to walk away from you.
I just said I got a bladder problem.
Look, man, kindness goes both ways.
It does.
Shut
it's
up.
a two-way street.
You're such a
man.
dick. No, you know what?
It's
Fine.
give and
Fine.
take.
Fine. Keep pushing people away, and when you finally need the help, and it's not there to be had,
You'll be wearing a baby bonnet.
talking about kids and what you teach them.
Yeah.
The holidays, I would argue, are memories that stick with you the earliest in your life.
Yeah.
And they are the ones that are the most meaningful. 'Cause
Well, they're happy.
It's the greatest time of the year
Yeah.
for most kids.
You getting stuff.
That is, unless something bad happens.
Like a trauma?
That's just it. A trauma that you experience around the holidays
Yeah.
has a tendency to live with you forever and alter your life for the rest of your days.
Sure.
And some new information we have about an incident that happened in Java, whatever you call it.
Java?
Java. Some new information that we
Yeah.
got. Oh, my God, these poor
But
kids.
everybody's all right, right?
Yes, but it's not
I
about
know.
the
More
physical.
about the whole idea.
Yeah.
We'll tell you the story next year at the break room. On CMF. When you're a kid, the holidays are the most important time in your life.
Oh, yeah.
Santa's coming, you're getting presents.
Oh.
Stuff at school gets way more fun.
Mm-hmm.
Parties, get-togethers, all that jazz. Some of the best memories you will ever make as a child this time of year.
Absolutely.
But it can go the other way, too. Because if something goes wrong during this time of year, it can ruin it for you forever. And something we found out may have happened totally changes a story we briefly touched on last week. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:45 this morning. The Bills have 3 games to go, and if you want any shot at the AFC East, you got to win all of them.
Yeah.
I mean, they haven't clinched a playoff spot either, so you still have to keep winning. Kimmy, we are getting healthier as a roster. Your mic is off.
Some boys coming back?
Yeah, it looks like everybody would have been good to go.
Yeah.
Had it not been for this.
I know the surprise, everybody.
How does this keep happening?
I don't know.
Who got hurt now?
Oh, my God. You don't even want to know.
No.
You don't even want to know.
No.
You don't even want to know.
Oh.
We'll tell you, though, even though you don't even want to know.
Right.
Just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. So late on Friday, we shared with you an incident that happened in Java, whatever you call it.
Yeah.
Just down the street from us here. A train carrying 174 passengers was struck by a car on Thursday evening.
Or it struck a car.
So the story was changed. It says the car struck the train.
Okay.
Oh.
So the good news.
What's the good news?
Nobody was hurt.
Which is insane. Man.
Yes. The bad news,
Yeah.
obviously, the car hit the train.
Somebody
Sure.
needs a new car.
Yeah. And you got to fix that train.
Yeah.
So when we discussed this last week, we assumed that it was an Amtrak train that was hit because there were passengers.
Right, yeah.
Right? And we talked about what a pain in the ass it would be to have to get off the train in the middle of
Oh,
nowhere.
yeah. And cold. And,
Take a bus to the next stop, deal with all the
Yeah.
headaches, get all your baggage. But it seems, in assuming we made an ass out of all of you and us, because right after we got off the air, we got an Instagram direct message.
What they say?
Sam wrote us, listening to your show from Java, who gives a crap now. It was a small train that goes on a 35-minute ride.
So this is more of a scenic train.
He called it a Polar Express type of ride that they do every Christmas.
They do it for the leaves changing and all that stuff.
The car hit the Polar Express.
Oh, no.
Can you imagine the chaos on that train?
Is it mostly
No,
kids on that, or is it like mixed? Like
It's
old
families.
people?
Yeah, like it'll be
Family?
a bunch of parents with their kids, I'm sure.
All right.
Yeah.
Even if this is a small collision, right?
Yeah.
It's supposed to be a fun night for the kiddos, and now you have dealt with a car hitting the train.
Yeah, and we were trying to figure out like if you feel it if you're on the
Oh, you
train, or
got
if it
to.
just kind of comes to a slow stop. Like we didn't know like how much of an impact it would have on the passengers, but I think it goes beyond that. It's the rumors that would start when people are trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, that's a good call.
You know?
That's a good call. And then just being a kid and not understanding, all of
Yeah.
a sudden this fun night has gotten scary. And it has led us to this question.
What's that?
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Are the holidays the easiest time to create long-lasting trauma for children?
Oh, sure, because your expectations are on high alert, and anything that knocks you off of that is really going to set you. It's going to be way worse,
Okay.
right?
Okay. Like, does everybody listening have a traumatic moment from when they were kids that happened around the holidays? 252-WCMF, 252-9263. And you make a great point there. What you're saying there is your expectations are high. Therefore, anything that goes below that is going to be a little bit
And a
traumatic.
big bump like hitting the train.
But I
Yeah.
would argue, even past the train
Yeah.
accident here, the two reasons why this might be a legitimate phenomenon.
Yeah.
One, as a kid, nothing is more exciting to your point than this
Right.
time of year. So if anything happens that ruins it, it will live with you forever. Like, you have waited all year for this.
Yes.
If the opposite of fun happens, it's devastating.
Yeah.
But the bigger reason why trauma might be so prominent at the holidays, it comes back every year.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
it's a reminder. And it also becomes a story after a while.
You got it.
Yeah, and everybody's involved because you got family around. So,
Yeah.
so it's got to be talked about. You know what I mean? Like it can't just be like a private one-time thing when you got to let everybody know what's going on.
So we had one in my family before I was born,
Okay.
and a big one. But like to the day my parents died, they would talk about
Yeah.
and my brothers, because they were alive for it, will still talk about it every time we talk about the holidays because we had a death in the family.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, it was my grandfather. He had a heart attack at my parents' house.
Oh.
And I wasn't around.
Yeah.
And it was right around the holidays, and The old man took a pass right there, and they had the ambulance come and the cops and all that stuff. My brothers are getting ready for school.
No.
They had to go to the neighbor's house, and then they're wheeling Grandpa out, and he's just taking a nap, honey. And to this day, they still talk about it. And they were probably like 5 and 8 years old.
And they're in their 70s now.
Oh, yeah.
And
they still, because that's the last image you saw of your grandfather. You know what I mean?
Sure. Again, talking about this train accident that happened out in Java, whatever. We thought it was an Amtrak train that a car hit. We talked about it last Friday. It happened late Thursday night. It was a Polar Express type train.
Probably singing carols and everything.
But past the... it comes back every year, the expectations, all of that thing. I think the most important reason why trauma hurts so much during the holidays, there are so many opportunities for things to go wrong this time of year.
Oh, sure, and it's so deflating.
Right, like from the little stuff like a toy you just got breaking or a train accident like this. Because, I mean, look, in the grand scheme, this is a minor thing.
Yeah.
But like the medium stuff, like embarrassing yourself on a stage at a pageant as a kid, pooping your pants at a Christmas party, to the big stuff.
Week.
Or like... the stuff you just brought up, like a death in the family around the holidays or a terrible diagnosis around the holidays, right? Like that will be there forever. It does feel like no one gets out of the last 4 weeks of the year without having to relive something awful that happened to them back in the day.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah. Like for whatever reason, our family has a terrible track record of pets either getting sick or dying around the holidays.
Oh.
Like we had a family, this was when I was a teenager, but we had our family dog collapsed in the kitchen. We had to bring him to the emergency vet. It was like the downfall of our family pet. I mean,
he's just sleeping. He's
yes,
just sleeping.
Yes.
Take a nap, just like Grandpa.
And then, like I said, like I remember my parents were gonna have the family over, but they had to tell everybody, hey, look, we're changing plans. Got to go to the emergency. Like it was just. And then I think we've had other dogs like either get sick or like eat something where we had to bring it to the emergency vet. Like we just we had a good run of living at the emergency vet around Christmas.
Because think about how many like heart attacks happen around the holidays just because of the stress and you're eating and all that stuff. Like it happens a lot in families where, hey, Grandpa's been sleeping in that chair a long time, man. He hasn't blinked in a while.
Well, you bring that up. I mean, we had asked, about the trauma that you are dealing with every year, right? Mike writes us, my grandma got run over by a reindeer. They still sing about it today.
No, that was her?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. They return the gifts? What?
I just got a message. I'm sorry, Duffy at WCMF from Antonio. He writes us, it's not Christmas related, but he says, I know a guy who lost his lost his father-in-law on Father's Day. He choked on a big piece of steak that he ate without his dentures in front of the whole family.
Without his dentures?
On Father's Day.
Oh, wow. Dad dies on Dad Day.
Well,
choking on
kind of
steak,
nailing it,
which
though.
is the most dad way to die.
Yes. Oh, that's because you eat too fast.
Isn't there usually like a huge increase in emergency room
Oh, yeah.
visits around the holidays? I just think like you're doing so many like potentially dangerous activities
That you don't normally do.
that you don't normally do that it just leads to potentially bad things happening.
I mean, hell, just the cooking, whether it comes to cuts
Yeah.
or burns
Oh,
or
yeah.
food poisoning, stuff
And you're
like
rushed and you're not paying attention.
that. You got the ice outside, the snow outside.
Yeah.
Car accidents are more common in the wintertime.
Yeah.
You brought up the heart attack stuff, right?
Yeah.
And then again, just
The increase in drinking.
all of all of these things. So what is so bizarre about this?
What's that?
With everyone having this trauma that they're carrying year to year every single year and how stressful the holidays get, why do most people love the holidays? Because most people do.
It's just ingrained in us. Because when I have these conversations with my wife and I go, how is this fun? And she goes, well, I love the holidays. I want the kids here. I go, yeah, but it's just work. It's just spinning around doing work, and you don't even enjoy it.
But see, that might actually make sense because, like, when it comes to the holidays, like we do the holidays too much. We spend too much. We eat too much.
Yes.
We do too much for our loved ones. We spread ourselves too thin. Are we doing all of that to block out the bad memories we all have of the holidays?
Maybe it
previous?
is. Or you're hoping you're finally going to get that holiday that you've been dreaming about your whole life. You're finally going to get that Hallmark holiday.
Okay. 252 WCMF. There could be another reason.
Okay.
We'll get to that in a second. But Ron's been sitting on hold again. This story started with a train accident. We found out later, after we discussed this on Friday, that it was a Polar Express style train that was hit by a car. Everyone is safe, but like That is a traumatic memory as a child.
Derailed for the holidays.
Ron's on CMF. Hey, Ronnie, how are you, buddy?
Hey, guys. So I was just telling Kimmy, if I was a 6 or 8-year-old kid on that train, that's not traumatic at all. That's the most exciting thing that's happened to me in 3 years.
All right, but Ron, walk through this with me, all right? Let's say, normally on these Polar Express trains, like Santa is waiting at the end of the train.
Yeah.
So, like,
You're like a whole North Pole experience.
Exactly. You're going to go see Santa. You're going to sit in his lap, and you can't go because somebody just slid into the train.
It doesn't matter, man. I tell you, when I was a kid, the fire trucks going by the house is the most, that made my day. So,
The
think
simple
of all the
things.
fire trucks and
Okay.
police
You know
cars,
why?
man. That was exciting
You know why?
and fun.
He's from Philly. Guys from Philly are dicks. Philly boy. I heard it.
Right, I mean, here's the thing, Ron.
I heard it, and you can't hide it, bro.
Tommy has called Ron out for being Philadelphia before. But
I am not a Philly boy. I'm a New York City guy. My dad was a cop in the city.
Ah,
Daddy
And every
was a
time the
cop in
fire
the
trucks
city.
would go by and I'd get excited about the fire trucks, he'd sit there across the table, and you might have to beep this one. He'd say, Ronald, firemen are pussies.
Jesus Christ. Kimmy, you going to let him say that about your husband? Ron, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I did not factor in the little boy fire truck police car.
Yeah.
Fact. That
Okay,
would be
yeah.
pretty cool. I did not think about that. All right, so, going back with the whole why we do the holidays, maybe we're trying to cover stuff up, like forget about the stuff
Yeah.
we dealt with in the past. It could also be we're going above and beyond, trying to keep the kids in our lives from ever having bad stuff happen to them around the
Yeah,
holidays.
you're trying
Yeah.
to insulate.
Yeah.
Yes, right? Like,
And that
you're
never
trying to-
works.
it is
would-
pointless.
I think it is centered around like creating this magical experience for your kids. I mean, that's why you do it, right?
Yeah, I mean, yes, I don't want
And
my
then it just becomes tradition.
But again, Tommy's right. Like, you can only insulate so much. They are going to have their own childhood
Yeah,
trauma.
something's going to creep in there, man. It's life.
There's no there could be people on this train, that
Yeah.
have done it right the entire time, and their 8-year-old is going to remember that moment forever.
Yeah.
They've spent a fortune on presents.
Yeah.
They have a wonderful family life. They get these amazing Christmas meals, and oh my God, the train got hit by a car.
What if your kid wants to do it again? Like, what if you go on this, you don't get the North Pole, you don't get the experience that you were expecting, but next year your kid's like, well, I want to do it. I didn't get the full thing. Like, let's go again.
Yeah, let's go. We'll go.
That's
Why-
canceled.
Alright, yeah.
It's
They had to
canceled.
cancel it.
Hey, Santa got hit by the car.
Like, it may not be, I guess, as traumatic as you think, like to Ron's point.
Okay, all right.
Maybe they're not taking in the reality of it all.
Okay, and that's the best case scenario.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jennifer writes us on Instagram. We were talking about your traumatic holiday moments.
Yeah.
She writes, we were at my grandma's house, usual Christmas day. All of a sudden, the ambulance started showing up the next door neighbor's house. My cousin and I were watching out the window over the back couch. Super nice old guy next door died. I'm 54. I remember it like it happened yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, seeing somebody go out on the stretch.
Philip writes us on Instagram. My wife's grandpa suffered a major heart attack last year when we were standing up to move the table for Thanksgiving dinner. I did CPR on him for 45 minutes to no
Wait,
avail.
45 minutes?
To no avail. They lost him.
My God.
Thanksgiving will never quite be the same.
No.
Yeah.
Ay, ay, ay. How do you get back together again?
Well, first you got to move the table back.
No, let's not do that. Let's not touch. Leave the table where it is forever and ever and ever. Like how? I
You
mean,
can't.
look. Well, you
Wait,
do though.
45 minutes, man. That's brutal.
But like you're gonna get back together for Thanksgiving.
Right.
How many? There's not gonna be a time until all the family is replaced by family that wasn't there, where you're not gonna be like, do you remember what happened?
But even then, that's one of those generational stories. That's going to go on for a long time.
Yeah.
Zach writes us, last year on Thanksgiving, I stabbed a hole through my finger putting a knife away. Had to go spend 2 hours in urgent care, get my finger stitched back together. It's the only time I've had that happen, and it felt pretty dumb.
Yeah.
You are pretty dumb. Maybe we're doing this all wrong.
What do you mean?
Well, maybe instead of getting together and talking about the good times, we should do the opposite. Bring up the bad memories and talk about those. Because it could feel better to get out how you're feeling.
Okay.
Yeah.
That could get pretty dark, though.
Yeah.
Well, but here's the thing.
Yeah.
The other problem with bad stuff happening around the holidays, you're never allowed to talk about it because you don't want to bring people down. Like, even you are criticizing your brothers for always wanting to talk about your grandfather
Right.
dying, right?
Yeah.
Like, you bury that stuff deep and you keep moving forward for the sake of everybody else. But if we all have this trauma, maybe it would be better to compare, contrast, and talk about the stories.
Yeah, but what are you going to do? Gather the kids around and say dark stories from the past holidays?
Or you talk about that person just in general, or like you make it a more let's do this in their memory.
Because I
kinda
always
thing.
hate like when people bring up bummer subjects around the holidays because it just kind of brings everybody
Which is weird
down.
because you always bring up bummer subjects.
I know. I'm guilty as charged like everybody else.
But you're the one that hates the holiday.
I do.
So why does it matter if it's a bummer?
Well, I don't want to be bummed out in general unless it's my bum. I don't mind bearing my bum. I don't want to hear your bum.
Wait, okay, so let me share my
Yeah,
trauma, but
yeah.
you can't share yours.
Yeah, I'm very selfish that way. I understand that.
Okay.
But isn't that everybody? Like, as soon as I tell you a story,
Yeah.
you're going to tell me a story.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, we're going to, like...
Story
yeah,
topping
yeah,
bad situations.
And it's just like this circular firing squad of darkness.
But I feel like that's therapeutic, and maybe the way we do it is different because we're going to just make fun of each other's
Yes,
terrible
true.
stories. I mean, I get that not everyone emotionally is built that way, so it's not. But I feel like more people would be open to that if it was socially acceptable.
All right.
I'm just thinking out loud here. I mean, don't try it without knowing.
So instead of giving thanks, let's talk about all the darkness.
Yeah. 'Cause,
All right.
look, I mean, I think that there's a weird, you are giving thanks that the darkness is in the past and that you are not dealing with darkness right now.
The other problem with when people start telling you like these dramatic events,
Mm-hmm.
some of them are pretty goddamn funny.
That's what I'm saying.
And that's a problem if you start laughing and giggling
Yeah.
when somebody's
Yeah, it
like
is.
breaking down something which is serious to them, but you find it pretty comical.
I don't know, man. Like,
It's very slapstick, you know what I mean?
well, like, okay, one of the
Depends
scariest
on what it is.
One of the scariest moments of my life was also one of the funniest moments of my life. So you remember, my dad had his heart attack.
Yeah.
And for those who don't know the story, my dad was reffing. He was about to ref a hockey game. He was at a hockey rink. The guy who was reffing with him goes, "You don't look good. You
Yeah.
got to go." So we don't know what happened after that. But
Yeah.
what we do know is that he changed. He got in his truck. He drove himself to the hospital. He got to the ER parking lot, said, "I'm having a heart attack." They said, "Go park the car," and he died. And he drove his car into the building,
Yeah.
right? And he was dead. They broke the window. They drag him out. They take him in. Now I get the phone call. My brother hears about it first. I'm on my way to the hospital
Yeah.
to get there. And I get in to the floor as they are wheeling my dad out of whatever procedure he just had. They got in
Yeah.
there quick. And he is in a bad way, right?
Yeah.
He's got stings in his mouth. He's got no shirt on, which was jarring to begin with. He's got tubes coming out of him. And I'm like, oh, my God.
Yeah.
But his hair was perfect.
Oh, look at that.
He had so much gel in his spiked
The
ass hair
product.
that a car crash, a heart attack,
Oh,
a
man.
surgical procedure.
He's missing out on
all
being
of
a
these
spokesperson for whatever product
That's some
he
hair
uses.
gel.
But like it was this traumatic, horrible experience, and it took everything because my brother is crying
Yeah.
and my sisters are crying, and everybody is in this hallway. Oh my
Look
God!
at his hair, though.
And it took everything I had not
Yeah.
to burst out into laughter. That hair
I know.
stayed
But sometimes
put.
I can't hold it in, man. It just bubbles out of me.
But like of all the things that happened, that's the thing I remember the most. And granted, it ended up in a happy story, but I
Sure.
still think if God
Sure.
forbid he would have passed away, that would have been the thing
The
that stuck out.
lasting memory.
All right, let's take a break.
All right. What's the matter?
How does this keep happening?
What do you mean?
Well, look, the Bills are getting healthy at the right time.
So who went down?
Didn't know this was a.
Thank you. Wait, were
an
they not
injury.
going to tell us about
Well, I
this?
don't understand how we have so many surprise injuries.
And here's the thing: this is the
Is this a new one?
yes, it's a new one, and it's one of two positions that does not have a
No backup. No backup.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. But first. Why does this keep happening?
So what happened?
Every week on Tuesday, after a victory in Buffalo, and we go, everything's coming together now, this story pops up.
Looking up from here.
Kimmy, what the hell is going on?
I don't know. I didn't know this. Was this man hurt during the game?
Yes.
I still don't
How bad?
understand.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Your Buffalo Bills have 3 games left. They go to Cleveland on Sunday. And like we've been talking about the last couple of days, right? You have a 99% chance, according to NFL statistics, to make the playoffs, period.
Yeah.
The runway to win the AFC East is right there, and it's easier than people think. So you got a game against Cleveland. You got a game against Philly. You got a game against the Jets. One of those games, all those games have the potential to be close games. Luckily, we have a really good kicker that has performed better than the majority of kickers in the NFL.
The old man.
Yeah, where we had one.
Yep.
Oh, what happened?
Matt Prater is week to week with a quad injury, according to Sean McDermott.
Which isn't good.
So
It's like a lingering type injury.
You quad.
he was ruled out right away yesterday by Sean McDermott, which is also not good.
No.
The man that Prater replaced to start the season, Tyler Bass, their actual starting kicker, he just had surgery. He is out for the season.
Yeah.
So that means the Bills have to go find a kicker today.
But at least that's something you could plug right in. I mean, he doesn't need the playbook. I mean, he just has to kick the goddamn ball.
Well,
what?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. But there have been other teams that have had their kickers get hurt. So I'm guessing a lot of those extra kickers have been scooped up.
I mean, you
by
can't
this
tell me
point.
there's some soccer dick or some college kid.
We say this every time, and it is surprising, but there is a lack of kickers.
There ain't. I'm telling you, there ain't. How many? This whole country plays soccer. You can't tell me there's not
Well,
one
you can't
guy.
just jump in now and start kicking a football.
Yes, you can. If you're a soccer star, kicking that goddamn football's got to be cake.
They tried this. You remember Tony Miola?
Tony Miola.
He was
from
the goalie.
Saturday Night Live.
He was the goalie for the World Cup team that did really well for the U.S. in the early 90s. He signed a contract with the New York Jets, and he made it like a week, and they were like, go home.
Well, he's a goalie. Get one of them strikers. One of them midfield guys.
Okay.
Beckham. Go get Beckham.
I'm going to talk to Kimmy for a little while now.
Yeah, but he
Go hire
bends
Beckham.
it. That's not good for field goals.
Thank you. If you could just sit here quietly while we discuss what's happening here.
Oh,
I would
go
appreciate
ahead.
that. Why does this have to be so hard?
I don't know. This is it's always something you thought you didn't have to worry about too, right? Like, oh, we really lucked out with this kicker. Like that.
Yeah.
Check.
Yeah.
Check that box. That's
Yes.
covered. Yeah.
By the way, you can't tell me there isn't another guy on that team right now
Yeah.
that can kick a field
Well,
goal.
there
Ray
is.
Davis is the
But again,
emergency
this
kicker.
is a position that's so much more about consistency than anything. And I don't know. Maybe Ray Davis can make a field goal every now and then, but I don't know when it comes down to a game type situation
Pressure cooker.
how
Yes.
often he's going to actually make it, especially when there's factors like wind and so much more going on that you're not just practicing field goals.
Ray Davis is not going to hit a field goal beyond 30 yards in a
Yeah.
live NFL game.
Right.
It's not going to
Right.
happen. And it's nice to have him as a weapon when you need an extra point or something.
Yeah.
Right? Like if Matt
Just
Prater
in
can start
case,
the game.
yeah.
But no.
You don't want to rely on him.
Well, you got to get somebody, like you said. You got no backup. No, but I give you these ideas.
I do wonder, it could be another situation. Or it could be somebody that you have to pull out of retirement again.
Who's left? Who's
Paul
left?
McGuire's still around. He was on the field.
Yeah, go. Did you see? He's still alive, by the way.
I know. I just saw him. He got that award.
Yes. I mean, look, Grant,
He was a
This has
punter,
been-
right?
he was a punter. He is in no shape to kick.
Come on, he's only
And he
in his
wasn't even
mid-80s.
he wasn't even a kicker when he played. It was Pete Gogolak who kicked those field goals.
I thought it was a punter. or
He was a
something.
punter and kicker are two different positions.
I thought those guys back in the day, they just only had one position.
Maybe they may have, but he did not kick. I know that.
Oh.
Is it just me, or does this season in general across the NFL feel like it has been the old guy redemption?
Okay. Well, you got
season?
Phillip Rivers.
You got
this
Phillip
guy.
Rivers.
Yeah.
Joe Flacco for me was a big one. This big storyline this season. Like there have just been like these guys. Matt Prater is a huge
41
storyline in the
41
beginning.
years old.
I just think I don't know, for whatever reason, we've had to call on these older dudes to step up.
All right, so maybe there's some retired guy.
They got the retired
No,
guy.
but maybe there's, like to Kimmy's point, maybe there's another guy. Well, you're going to have to go find somebody, buddy.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Yesterday in his press conference, Sean McDermott says that kicker Matt Prater will miss the game in Cleveland this week. He is week to week with a quad injury. Tyler Bass, the normal starting kicker, just had surgery. He is definitely out for the rest of the year, which means they have to go sign a kicker off the street
Oh, no.
to go kick for them for the most 3 crucial games of the season. This does give us an opportunity
What's that?
to appreciate what Matt Prater has done for this team thus far. Well, I mean, remember, He got off the couch 72 hours before the home opener.
Yeah.
And he walked Baltimore off the field.
Okay.
He's hit on 90% of his field goals this year.
This is amazing.
He's 18 for 20.
Yeah.
And one of those misses were past 50. He did hit a 52-yarder, and he did all of it, like Kimmy said, at 41 years old.
It's impressive, man.
But here's the thing. The fun about the old guys coming back, because I'm with you. I had a lot of fun watching the second half. Phillip Rivers, he looked like a barrel with a helmet on.
He did. But he threw a nice little touchdown pass.
Okay, he does not throw a nice ball. He looks like he's in physical pain
But he
every
got
time he
it there.
rears back.
He got it there. He got it there.
What sucks about these old guys doing well,
What's that?
eventually something like this is going to happen.
Well, of course, man. They're old.
But that's what I mean. Like, you have this wonderful
yeah.
story, but we never consider it, right? Like,
Yeah,
it's
I know.
never like a
we
discussion.
should have kind of seen that this wasn't a long-term solution.
Thank you. But here's the thing. It sucks because Matt Prater should have the opportunity
Yeah.
to play the whole season
Yeah.
based on what he did for us starting the season and how well he's
Right.
performed. It's
You
just,
got to give it to him. Got to give him the chance.
No, those are old muscles you're pushing, man.
252 WCMF. I'm going to take this call because this could be a thing, and if it happens, I am going to be deeply
I
disturbed
don't rule
by
it out. Yeah.
Chris
Right.
is on CMF. Hey, Chris, how are you, buddy?
Morning, guys. There's a big name out there you may not want on your team, but he's a veteran kicker, Justin Tucker.
So for those who don't know, Justin Tucker, he kicked for the Ravens. He was a hell of a kicker for years. He got in the same trouble that Deshaun Watson, Browns quarterback, got in when it came to sexual assault allegations
Okay.
involving
Yeah, not great.
masseuse, and he's been out there. Chris, I can't imagine they're going to do it, but now that you brought it up, I'm horrified they're going to do
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, I don't see Buffalo the type of team to do that, but that's a big veteran kicker in big situations, playoffs, cold weather. But I mean, with that history, look what they did with Matt Ariza or whatever, the punter.
Yeah, so I mean that leads me to believe it ain't going to happen. But Chris, thanks for the call, buddy. No, because that did cross my mind last night.
All right,
Yeah.
no guys under litigation.
Thank you. That would be a
All
good
right.
call. There is one more guy that somebody brought up, and I'm only bringing up this name so you can go and find him.
Oh,
Connor, amongst other people. Do you guys remember the name Rodrigo Blankenship?
yes.
First of all, great
But
name.
didn't he
That sounds like a wine.
But didn't he get a case of where wasn't he missing every?
The yips. He got the yips.
Yeah, is that what they call him?
How old?
So he's young. He's not an old guy. But he's been doing this new project on social media looking for a job from the NFL.
Oh, go get that kid.
Where he will recreate the most pressure-filled kick of the week.
Okay.
Oh, and then he does it?
And kicks
Okay.
that NFL
So he's trying to
team
make a
miss.
case for himself.
Oh,
I'm
there's-
good now. My yips are gone.
Yeah.
That's the kid.
No, but here's the
Yeah,
thing, man.
but,
It's easy to be in a park
Yeah.
by yourself
Bro,
and hit
you
that.
can't get picky.
Yes, you can. You got
Yeah.
3 games
No,
to go.
you're saying there's not a lot. There's not a lot of pickings out there.
Not a lot of pickings.
There ain't. If you're saying there's nobody out there and this kid's good, go get him.
I don't know if he's good. He was so not good
But
that he
they
can't
only
get a job.
if it's a blowout, it won't even matter.
Yeah, bro, it's the last 3 games of the season.
Oh, bro. First of all, you're playing a bunch of chumps this week.
Okay, I'm not worried.
Cleveland.
I'm not worried about the Eagles game. I think the Bills handle business. I am terrified of this Browns game, and I
Why?
am terrified of that Jets
The
game.
Browns have 3 wins. Right?
Yeah. What did the Dolphins have when we saw them?
No, but that was early in the
I
season.
don't know. What the Falcons have 4? Do the Falcons only have 4 wins all season, and we're one of them? Yeah, we don't play well against bad teams. You had to come back against the Saints.
You better step up.
That's what I'm saying, stupid.
Everybody's got to step up.
252 WCMF. You know, you did. Kimmy brought up the old guys.
Mhm.
Jeff's got one hell of an idea.
All right.
Jeff, you're on CMF, buddy. What's up?
The Scott Norwood Redemption Tour.
Oh,
Just some on
How
TV.
old is he?
He's got to be in his 60s.
He looks old as crap. And that was with
Yeah,
makeup
he's
and
pretty
lighting.
old.
Well, bro, his rookie year, I think, was 83. And he played in the original USFL.
Oh wow. All right, yeah. So he's got to be my age.
Yeah, well, probably, yeah. I don't know if he's that old. What?
I bet you him and I are the
The new
same
Disney
age.
movie right there.
Yeah, no, I mean, Jeff, I wouldn't hate it if I wasn't confident his leg would fall off. He's old, man. He's so old.
He's old,
Oh,
fat,
yeah,
and
for
bald.
sure. But it'd be great to watch.
Jeff, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Somebody tweeted Matt Gay.
Is he still, how old is he?
31?
No. Really?
All right.
I think so.
All right, look, we can sit here all
Unless he
Well,
maybe he was signed by the Niners.
All right, so you're going to find out quickly, I'm assuming, because they got to pull a movie for Sunday.
They've probably got 4 guys either that came in last night or will be
Oh.
working out today.
All right, so you have your
answer.
answer.
Yes, I just, you know,
I think you're overthinking this, man.
you're an idiot.
I think that's one of the easiest goddamn things for these professionals to do. Guys got one thing to do.
Multiple Super Bowls have been lost on missed field goals. Multiple AFC, NFC championship games. have
I'll
been
tell you
lost.
why. Because you get in these guys' heads.
You're
You
an
just
idiot.
leave them alone.
You're an idiot.
You oversell it. You overthinking it. Oh, the wind is just a
Yeah.
proper shoe. Yeah, the footing has to be right.
You're the dumbest person I've ever met in my life.
When this is the dumbest thing you get to do on a football field, just kick a goddamn ball.
I hate everything about you. Everything about you.
Well, that wouldn't change either way.
Okay, let's take a break. We're doing a lot of story recaps this morning.
Oh.
New information coming out about things we talked about in the past. We had the train accident that turned out to be the Polar Express.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like 2 weeks ago, we talked about a story involving the New York State Police and a scandal with the Ryder Cup. Do you remember this?
Yeah, they were kind of using the badge to get all access.
Those are the accusations. So since we initially talked about it, 2, now 3, and this is the third person, high-ranking officials in the state troopers have
gotten busted?
Quickly retired.
Oh.
And we are finding out more information because it turns out it wasn't just the troopers that were benefiting from this. There are some people that got the day of their life.
Really?
And it cost their friend or family member their job. Ooh. And we'll get to it next here in the break room. Let's WCMF. there is no arguing, Tommy. If this happened, the person who arranged the special treatment is at fault.
Okay.
But in this story, there are also people who got a massive benefit. And the person who gave them that massive benefit, making statewide news. They got the experience of a lifetime.
Cool.
But may have cost someone their job. So what am I, as the recipient, supposed to do?
But you
now?
may not know that this is not on the up and up. You might just figure because that guy has a title, he has access.
You can't even finish the sentence without being
I'm
like,
taking it.
oh, wait.
You ain't taking it?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, we have stuff to give you, like, legally.
Oh, give it to me.
Yeah, you can log on to the contest page right now, WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win tickets to see Triumph with special guest April Wine, June 3rd, 2026, the Darien Lake Amphitheater, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets are on sale right now at livenation.com. A couple weeks ago, we told you about a scandal within the New York State Troopers.
Wow.
Several members of the state police, some high-ranking, are accused of getting special treatment based on their job at the Ryder Cup when it happened downstate over the summer.
Yeah.
So, an internal investigation showed top brass in executive tournament areas.
Mm-hmm.
There were also reports that some members of the state police used free airfare and hotels that they weren't entitled to, paid for by the state.
Yeah.
It's already cost 3 people their jobs. They, and I'm doing the quote fingers, retired before the investigation was finished.
Okay.
Which is always a great look for being innocent.
And I'm out.
But Kimmy, the most recent retiree did more than just take stuff for himself, according to the story.
That's what happened.
The report says that one of the troopers handed out, and I quote, dozens of free PGA passes to friends and family
Nice.
while he was overseeing security at the Ryder Cup.
Oh, so you had an all-access pass.
Oh, it says
multiple.
free passes.
So it
says
sounds like, but they're legit.
you're just, it's like, it could have been
got
just
him
access
in.
to the ground.
Okay, but you didn't pay.
Yeah, no, you weren't paying.
Man, that is cherry.
Let me say that again. Dozens of tickets to the Ryder Cup. That is not a cheap ticket.
No,
especially where it was this summer.
Yeah.
And that may have been what led to the end of his police career. This man, quote again, retired. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
I don't even know why I'm asking you because you're such a selfish prick. I already know the answer. Let's say you took these free tickets from a buddy,
Yeah.
and then you find out that buddy lost his job.
Oh, I feel
because of
bad he lost his gig.
What's your responsibility here?
Those pricks took his job. I wouldn't blame him. I blame
You
the,
bribed a prick?
I blame the pricks that fired him.
The ones that were trying to ensure that there
I'm
was
sure
nothing.
there's proper people. By the way, they're
Well,
free passes. They're meant to be handed out.
So you wouldn't feel guilty.
No.
Wait.
By the way, what were they supposed to do with these passes?
Well, I don't know.
Who
if
were
he-
they for?
I don't know if he was supposed to have the passes in the first place.
He still felt like he should give them to you, right?
Yeah, and you took them, and you went and had this fun
Time
day,
of my life.
and they lost their job.
Yeah, I feel bad.
You don't feel any responsibility for that.
No. I mean, it would be rude for me to pass on something like that. I mean, it's a generous gift.
Okay, look. I am not saying you should pass on it up front because, again, maybe if you're a complete moron, you don't understand the conflict of interest that exists here. Let's say afterwards, you find out that your fun time led to them losing their job. Do you feel guilt for that?
No, because again,
Well, if you didn't take it though.
yeah, I didn't steal it. He gave it to me, and I'm thinking like he pulled a move. We're gonna go have some fun.
Well, you just said it yourself.
Yeah,
Pulled a
yeah.
move. Nobody legally pulls a move. If it's legal, you don't have to pull a move.
You shouldn't be fired over pulling a move.
Pulling a move always gets you fired.
No, it doesn't.
It says in everyone's contracts right now, thou shalt not pull a move. They wrote it in biblical times.
You know what it is? He is a guy who has benefited from so many people pulling a move
100%.
at every job he's worked at.
Right. Yeah, and
You what?
every guy has pulled a move or has received a move.
No, understand. I get that you
Which,
receive new moves.
which
every
has also led to the downfall of multiple companies.
She's right. She's 100%
Because
right.
they overreact,
Hey,
man.
Pat, do you get a bunch of free stuff from work or like get to benefit at all from like anything we do here?
No.
I don't.
I know.
But I know some guys who may have worked here before that kind of ruined that for
it was nothing but
everybody.
moves, brother.
That's what I mean. You ruined it for everybody, and you got the nerve to bitch about
I
the
know.
industry today. Let me
Yeah,
tell you about
I know.
something. The industry that we destroyed.
Oh, I remember a 15-year-old bellying up to the bar just fine on them preebies.
Yeah, I was.
Those are
It was
the
a comedy
station.
club.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you pay for those drinks?
Bro, it wasn't.
What
through
about that bar?
It wasn't
with the girl with the big boobs.
Oh, right. You're right.
Yeah. And your boy Moose showed up too with his crew.
This is freeception right here because you were getting stuff for free and then just passing it to him.
These guys knew where I was, and they would show up.
You invited me. Don't you put me in with Moose.
Moose used
You
to
weren't
show
paying
up
for
with this
crap
crew.
anyways.
Yeah, but the Moose would show up with this crew.
Yeah.
And these kids drank like
The
they were
Moose
going
crew?
off. Yeah, the Moose crew. They drank like they were going off to war. Soon as the bill drops, man, vaporized.
What bill? I love how you pretend there was
I
a
know.
bill. All right.
There was a bill, kind of.
Going back to the initial story,
What?
again, a third straight trooper has, quote, retired before an investigation is over, involving inappropriate treatment that they were given working at the Ryder Cup downstate over the summer as security. One of the guys who was running security allegedly handed out dozens of free PGA passes to friends and family for the event. Kimmy, let me ask you a question.
Sure.
Same question.
Yeah.
If you took that pass and you found out that that person who gave it to you
I
lost
would
their
feel
job.
so guilty.
Okay, thank you. Finally, a human.
But by the way, what does that do for anybody?
Well,
Nothing. Like you already
but-
took the pass. The guy got.
I understand you can't change it, but
I feel guilty.
But you should feel bad about it.
Okay, no, but there
I
is.
do feel bad.
No,
the
you
guy
just
was-
said you would feel zero guilt.
know.
Zero. Your IQ, buddy, zero.
But I feel bad for the guy losing his gig.
Uh-huh.
I think the prick that fired him. That's who
Okay.
I think is a bad.
So
person.
the one who runs the police department. And by the way, nobody fired him. He retired.
Are you upset?
But he knew the man was coming down on
Oh
him.
wait, but if he didn't do anything wrong, he could have ridden it out
I would have gone to my union rep.
to get them involved in the scam.
Are
Yeah.
you upset?
Union, bro. Come on. Those boys like to pull moves.
I have a question.
What?
As if you
Yeah,
were the-
unions don't pull moves.
Bro, this ain't the 1970s.
Yeah, it was a good time.
It was a good time when they were burying people in stadium end zones.
as the guy who got free stuff.
Yes.
Do you feel what's upsetting more? What is more upsetting? The fact that the guy lost his job or the fact that you no longer benefit from that free stuff?
Oh, you know the answer to that.
What do you think?
I think it's the second.
Oh, of course, man. Like we used to have so much free stuff laying around, man. And it was
Yeah, he lost his job. It's a shame.
But it was a known
no more
fact.
free stuff for me.
But it was like, there was no consequence.
Well, there was. He lost his job.
No,
there was
I mean for me.
You just didn't feel the consequence.
I
There
know.
was
No, for me,
consequence for people. It just
yes.
didn't trickle down to you.
Yeah.
No, it didn't. But I was low man on the totem pole.
Whoa,
here.
whoa, whoa. Somebody's going to get it, so why not me?
Thank you.
All right, so you touched on something a second ago when Kimmy said she would feel extremely guilty. You go, what am I supposed to do now? It already happened. Well, there are things you can do. Because let's say this man,
Yeah.
right, he does something to hook you up.
Right.
Well, let's make it more personal.
Right.
I do something to get you a favor. I hook
Yeah.
you up with something.
Yeah.
Pull a move, as you like to say.
Yeah.
I lose my job.
You get the shaft.
Yeah.
Feel terrible.
There are things you can offer me to soften the blow. Let's say I need a place to stay. Let's say I need money to borrow. Let's say I need a lead on a new gig. All three of those things, because of you benefiting from what got me fired, have to be coming from you immediately.
So you need three things.
I need either a place to stay, money to borrow, or a lead on a new job.
All right, so that would be 3 trips to the men's room. What?
No. You're a terrible. Why does anybody ever want to help you with
I
anything?
don't know.
I don't know. I'm charming.
No, you're not.
I think I'm adorable.
What's the opposite of charming?
Me? But people like me.
Nobody
They do.
likes you.
Well, they like me till they get to know me. Is that fair enough?
You know what's funny
What?
is like, the guy that pulls a move, as you
Yeah.
put it, right, gets fired, and you go, oh, it's terrible what they did to him, right? Like, they're going to look, if they're looking for a new job and they come to you and go, hey, can you help me get a new job? You wouldn't help that guy get a new job because he just ripped off the place he was working.
Well, yeah, man. I'm not going to stick my ass out of the water.
What really sucks about this specific example,
Yeah.
right? A trip to the Ryder Cup is a
Oh, yeah.
once-in-a-lifetime bucket list event for any golf fan.
I can't imagine what that ticket costs.
There you go. But, I mean, even getting it for free, whatever.
Yeah.
It is a day you will remember forever.
Oh, yeah.
You probably took a bunch of pictures. You probably bought a bunch of souvenirs.
Mm-hmm.
Are you still hanging on to that stuff, knowing that that day cost your good buddy, family member their job?
Yes.
Ha!
It's
You don't want to think about it for a second.
Listen, they say it's better to build memories than to buy things.
Yeah.
Build your memories. This is a
The
beautiful
memory
memory.
was built on somebody else's downfall.
Everything is built on somebody's downfall.
But this person you know
every action
personally?
has a reaction. With
Okay.
pleasure comes pain.
Shut up.
It's just the way the
Shut
life
up.
It would
works.
be-
It's the ebb and flow of life.
It would be confusing how to feel about it if that person was also alongside you enjoying it as well. Like
Well, he
if they're
probably
also
was.
happy in the pictures and stuff. Like I guess it It would depend on how they felt about it. Like, was it worth it for them? I don't know.
You know, I would love to know, Kimmy, if any of the pictures that were taken by the people that got these passes is what got them busted.
Oh, social media,
could be.
Right?
Yeah.
Or if some of those pictures are part of the investigation that has led to this person retiring.
Evidence.
Right? Because if they come to you and they ask for this stuff, I mean, what are you going to do? Tell them no?
So what do you tell the guy? So the guy hooks you up. He loses his gig.
Mm-hmm.
What do you tell the guy? You had he had a hell of a time. Maybe you were with him the whole time. You had a good time. What do you say, man?
I mean, I'm really sorry. What can I do?
Yeah.
What can I do?
Well, there's nothing you can do.
No, what can I? No, I will ask. What can
you can't give him another great job.
What can I do to help the situation? I feel terrible. I mean, you have to offer. You have to offer anything.
But he's going to need.
You have to offer, especially if you asked for that free thing. Like, it's one thing, I guess, if it was offered, if he went out of his way to offer it to you for whatever reason. But if you went out of your way to ask, knowing they may have the hookup for something,
no, she's right.
You are way more obligated to help.
What if it's family? Because everybody's always looking for the family discount, right?
And you never feel guilty asking family for
No. And your brother, your cousin loses that great gig. And now you're going to see him at Christmas.
Well, and not only that, if they have, let's say you got nieces and nephews that now
are starving.
Yeah, well, no, I mean.
No, those kids could be starving, Pat. Starving child.
Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF. Nissa writes us, sounds like she's on your side here. You shouldn't feel any guilt for them losing their job over something they did. Those tickets were already going to get him fired. You taking one wouldn't make the situation any worse. He was going to get canned anyway.
Well, I mean,
the Tommy Muley school of living your life with no guilt.
I mean, if there was like 12 tickets, you were one of 12 people.
Oh, it's a dozens with an S.
Dozens. Oh, yeah. So if I'm one of a dozen, why am I taking all the guilt? Come on. I'll take a little bit of guilt.
Why would you take dozens of tickets to the Ryder Cup? Why would you do that?
Spread out to all your buddies.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Teddy. Hey, Teddy, how are you, buddy?
Good morning. How are you?
Good, Teddy. How are you?
Hey, good. I think the problem is not the person who gave him ticket. The problem is the person who got the ticket. Maybe they publicize to some other people, hey, I got a free ticket from such and such, and then there we go, somebody don't like that person, and then they just tune in.
I mean, look, he's not wrong. There's 1,000 ways this could have gone wrong. Not to mention, he's right.
The more people you pass it out to, the more likely that's the reason you got caught.
Yeah.
And if you get this, nobody is ever happy with two. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like if I got two, well, I got a buddy over here, I got a buddy over there, and then
I'll take 5.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, Teddy's right. So Teddy, you would feel guilt if you were the reason they lost this gig.
Yeah, of course I will. It's just like you got a free pass, and then some reason somebody lost the job.
You've even lost Teddy. How about that?
Bro, look at
that?
Yeah.
Teddy's taking them tickets.
Hey, Tommy.
Yeah.
Tommy, are you there?
Yes.
Hey, your neighbors miss you because you're taking care of their driveway. So I just talked to them the other day.
Oh, you're talking to my neighbor. That's so cool.
Teddy, have a good day.
I remember that, Tommy. Remember that.
Bye, Teddy. There goes Teddy. Real quick.
Yeah.
What was the best free hookup you ever got in your life?
Oh, under the T?
Yeah.
Probably, I'm going to say restaurants. Oh, so for a while, we got this reel of movie passes to all the movie houses in town, and we were supposed to be giving them out.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm out of town. I'm down in Florida. I got all my nieces and nephews, and I had them in my wallet. So I said, hey, you guys all want to go to the movies? So I took a crew of 12 down to the Regal Cinemas. And I forget what movie we were. I think it was the first Avatar that came out.
Oh, okay.
So I took all I was like the king, man. I said, call your friends. So I took 12 people on a pass to see Avatar at the movie theater.
Hey, Kimmy, you want to go to the Regal Cinemas this weekend?
Sure.
We can't. You know why?
Why?
They're out of business.
And by the way, tickets back then, they were like $5-6 tickets.
Okay,
so
why didn't you pay for it?
That sounds more sad.
I don't know. I was the king that night.
Okay.
By the way, everybody got a bucket of popcorn, too, on that pass.
The popcorn is probably more expensive than
And
the
I'm
ticket.
standing there thinking they're not going to take this. And the kid goes, yeah, sure, okay. Go.
Let's take a break.
What?
You talk about tickets to a sporting event. That's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Right? Tickets to a movie theater. That's a lot of fun. What about tickets to a concert, son?
Damn.
So for years and years and years and years, when summer concert season happened, it was rock acts that were making all of the money.
Sure.
That is not happening anymore.
So what's the big act?
Well, that's just it. We're going to get into it's not the big act. It's the genres that have started changing.
Oh.
Because recently, rock tours have taken a massive hit. And it means one of two things.
Who's going up?
I'm going to tell you who's going up.
Who's on the up?
We'll get into that.
Yeah.
This means one of two things.
What?
Either Rock is dead or something new is about to pop. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 W. This was the way to make money on the road as a musician back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
The biggest tours, the ones that made the most money, were these types of tours. But it's not that way anymore.
No?
In fact, with a few big-time exceptions, this type of music is having a hard time selling expensive tickets.
Oh.
And we, here in the break room, and you folks listening, now need to figure out why.
Oh.
Ugh.
Well, some of these guys are getting old.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Just after 9 o'clock, we're about 30 minutes away from everyone's favorite break room game.
Ooh, boy.
Where They Whining. Kimmy's going to read that post. I can't remember. Did we have a winner last week? I can't remember. Oh, your mic's not on. You're going to say mean things, and God's trying to keep you from saying it.
No, I didn't say. I can't remember.
I can't
I
either.
don't
Yeah.
recall.
Oh, so I get to go second then.
Some doofus.
So I get to go second?
Some local loudmouth doofus.
Local loudmouth doofus wins belt. Everyone else mad. Where They Whining? Coming up just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Rock music is not making the money on tour that it used to.
The classic rock.
No, rock, period.
Okay.
So historian Parade magazine, which was at one point the Cadillac of music
Yeah.
magazine, says that in 2025, only 30% of money spent on concert tickets in America was to see a rock show. It's been outgained by pop, R&B, and rap acts. And even more disheartening for rock fans, the acts they consider rocks.
Yeah, I was
rock
just going to
acts,
ask that. Like, what falls under that category that's new?
You ready for this?
Yeah.
They considered Coldplay a rock act. They counted their numbers. They considered Imagine Dragons a rock act.
Okay.
They counted their numbers. I
Yeah.
would consider both of those pop acts.
Yeah.
But
Borderline.
both of those were massive tours.
Yeah.
And even with those, rock only accounted for 30% of the
Yeah.
money spent on concert tickets.
Well, I think
nationwide.
country's got to be number one.
So I don't know where country shows up here because they just talked about rock, pop, R&B,
okay.
and rap. I
Yeah.
don't know. And it's also possible that country concert tickets are still more affordable compared to these other ones,
All right,
with the
sure.
exception of a couple of
Yeah.
monster acts. Just to put into context how bad it's gotten for rock tours.
How bad is it?
Coldplay was the top-grossing rock tour of 2025, and that tour grossed $465 million.
Right.
That sounds like a lot of money, right?
It is.
That was a quarter
What?
of what Taylor Swift made on her Eras tour.
Oh,
That's
it's
like, does anybody come
queen.
close to Taylor Swift,
No.
though?
I don't know what Beyonce did.
Okay.
And actually, you know what? That might not have been this past year. I don't know when her tour
Yeah.
was going
Yeah.
on. Okay. So, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Why is this happening?
because your crowd's aging out.
Okay.
Well, think about somebody that loved classic rock like me as a kid. I graduated high school in 1977.
Sure.
So when did Kiss break out with their hit? I think I was in high school.
Okay.
And I remember kids walking around with those Kiss T-shirts and all that stuff. But that was 75, 76. Leonard Skinner, that plane crash right as I graduated high school. I mean, that's a long-ass time ago. You're talking 50 years.
No, look, when it comes to classic rock,
Right.
you're
Right.
right. But every other genre we're discussing here, pop music, R&B, rap, they have had other acts come in and replace the aging acts. Rock, as of now, has not had that.
Yeah.
So look, your argument about classic rock, which has always been dominant,
Right.
that's fine. What is odd here is there have not been rock replacement
Right,
acts.
like a big headliner that represents the category.
Bingo. That
Yeah.
are touring. And why is that happening? 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I mean, look, I'll be honest. I have a hard time. We work on CMF, right? I have a hard time naming rock acts making new music that is popular right now. And I'm not talking about, like the Foo Fighters or
Yeah,
like
I
I
was
know
gonna
there
say,
are
like, if you Google like current rock and roll bands, they list like Green Day as a current band.
All right, take Metallica.
Okay.
Monster band.
Yeah.
But when's the last time they put out new music?
They
Yeah.
just was that Lulu, their Lou Reed record? Was that the last one? That was terrible.
I don't know.
They did a record with Lou Reed.
Lou Reed.
It was bad. But I don't know if that was their last new record. It
Right.
might have been. Kimmy, could you look at the last new record Metallica put out? It was really bad.
I mean, but I mean,
It was so bad they took it off their discography. I'm not kidding. It does not exist for them anymore.
Right.
But you were saying, I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying. Like, I'm trying to think of like big rock acts.
But
like,
even-
that'll fill a stadium.
Metallica's last album of new material is called 72 Seasons. It was
Okay.
released in 2023.
Okay, so yeah, that was more recent than Lou.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, but like, look, if you look at the most popular touring rock acts, right?
Right.
Coldplay, Imagine Dragons, those were the top two.
All right.
So then, for tours, it was Iron Maiden was 3, Eagles, Metallica, Springsteen, McCartney, Guns N' Roses were all near the top. Springsteen and McCartney lower on the list because they had shorter runs on tours. They
Yeah.
didn't gross as much. If there aren't new singles, it's harder to sell out those shows.
Well, I just figured they tour based on their legend.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
I mean, that's it, right?
Yeah.
You're just going to go see McCartney no matter what he's doing.
But the point I'm making, not one of these bands I just named, Coldplay, Imagine Dragons, Iron Maiden, Eagle, Metallica, Springsteen, McCartney, Guns N' Roses, have put out their debut album within the last 15 years.
Yeah.
They are all debut album more than 15 years ago. So why is there not a rock act that is selling tickets that has been established or put out their debut within the last 15 years? Why is that happening?
There's no
Nobody
interest
wants
in
it.
it right now.
Nobody wants it?
Right, obviously.
Kids don't want to go to rock music anymore.
Nobody wants that pipe music.
Like there's no interest in new versions of it.
Why?
Because, I mean, do you want to hear new music from an artist that
Oh, no, I mean
no,
new
he's
rock
saying
bands.
like even
Oh.
like a new
Oh, a new-
band.
there's no market for it?
How do you know?
Where's it going to get played?
I mean,
we're
like-
not going to play it.
Well, no, but here's the thing. Like, there are rock bands. Let's go back. Come
All
back
right.
with me. Come back with me. Kimmy, you remember the pop-punk explosion of the early, mid, and late 2000s?
Yeah, like that what emo.
Yeah, well,
With
Blink-182, Sum
Oh, okay,
41. I'm
yeah.
not even saying
Yeah,
emo,
yeah,
but
yeah.
that, but
Yeah.
like bands like that. Those bands got played on PXY.
Yeah.
Fall Out Boy was played on PXY for years and years and years. They're a rock act. They have guitars. There's drums. There's bass.
And
Like,
Blink 182 was on a pretty big tour recently where they were selling out arenas, and it wasn't the cheapest ticket.
yes. But, I mean, the point I'm making is when rock hits, it shows up in popular music. We forget that Bon Jovi and Van Halen were played on top 40 stations when they were popular. Right?
But
So-
that doesn't exist anymore.
I mean, no, but it would. I'm saying if there was a rock band that was doing popular music, it
Yeah.
would be on PXY. There would be a place for it to go. And there are modern rock stations, but again, those aren't as popular, I would argue, because the bands aren't as popular.
All right.
Right?
Yeah, well, the tastes have changed too, right?
But why has it only been rock taste?
Because it's been around so long. It's ancient.
So, I mean, popular music, pop music has been around as long as music.
Yeah, but it
has been.
morphs. It changes a little
Yeah.
bit. Like, but classic rock and roll has its own taste. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, it tastes like a
No, but like
raunchy.
Blink-182 does not sound like the Rolling Stones.
No,
Right?
I
But-
mean, they're soft boy.
Yeah, I hear you. Remember, Kimmy, when I look at what Mick Jagger wears on stage, I love the Stones. You can't sit here and tell me Mick Jagger is not a soft boy.
He's not soft. He's very sinewy.
Go home. 252 WCMF. 252-9263. We got the numbers, according to Parade Magazine, for the gross money, touring, how much money was made for each tour. And only 30% of concert ticket money this last year was spent on rock shows. It was outgained by pop, R&B, and rock acts. And again, just to put into context how bad it has gotten. One, they counted Coldplay as a rock act.
Yeah.
Two, Coldplay was the top grossing tour of 2025. They grossed $465 million, which is a lot of money, until you find out that that was just 25% of what Taylor Swift made on her tour this past year.
I'll tell you what's smothering probably the rock genre too.
What's that?
Is country, because a lot of those country acts
Yeah.
are basically rock bands. Now, you go
Rock
to you go
slash
see
pop, like they're kind of following under multiple categories.
most of those guys grew up listening to classic rock, and that's what that was their influence. So if you go to a male artist, it's going to look like a rock concert.
Okay, but let me cite here. You keep getting caught on classic rock, and I get
I'm
it.
not saying. I'm just saying rock and roll in general. Just that energy,
sound.
Okay,
that
but let's
sound and energy. I think went to country.
But let's talk about sound and energy, because the one thing that made rock so different than all the other genres of music. You know I love R&B. You know I love rap music. It's very formulaic, right? There is a formula to R&B and soul and rap. There is a formula to pop music. It morphs. Rock and roll never had a formula. That's why Rush is able to exist. That's why ELO is able to exist, right? Like, there are so many things you can do with rock music.
Yes, there is.
The Beatles and the Stones have this rivalry. They don't sound anything alike. Country is formulaic.
Yeah.
You don't get that free form, I feel something at a country show. It's easy to take in. It's easy listening. You know what's coming.
And that's why you lost to it, because it's appealing to so many people.
Okay.
And most people, those things you're talking about, most of the audience doesn't care about.
I understand,
They
but
just
that-
want to go have fun.
But now we're on that argument, because you have this idea of a rock show being a show.
Yeah.
I'm here for the spectacle. And
The
I think
energy,
that there are
yeah.
people, but I'm saying, like, just rock bands not existing in general
Yeah.
is still blowing my mind.
All right.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Jay. Hey, Jay, how are you, buddy?
Good morning, gentlemen and Kimmy.
Morning.
What's up?
So, at least in the metal community, music is being put out, and it's getting popular in the metal community. The problem is people aren't going to shows because we've become so cliquey.
Clicky?
There is no Beatles, there's no Rolling Stones anymore in the metal community. Everyone just loves their own little niche. and stays there.
Okay. But, I mean, hasn't that always existed?
Like there's not as much mass appeal, you're saying?
It's grown exponentially in the last at least 10 years.
Okay.
Like, I love Starset and a few other bands that rarely play on Octane on Sirius.
Yeah, they rock.
And I'm lucky if I find other Starset fans anywhere.
All right. Well, I mean, that could also be your grading personality, Jay. I mean,
if I had to go to a show full of Jays, I think I'm out.
A Jay show?
Yeah.
Jay, great call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Thank you for the call. We're getting a lot of people. I'm sorry, Cam, I didn't mean to cut you off. Asking us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, are they counting festivals because that's where the rock bands are playing? I don't know.
Like Coachella?
Well, they have rock festivals.
Yeah.
Like we talked about the one that Nickelback and Creed were doing together that got so big they had to expand it.
Wow.
Expensive tickets for that.
Okay, but here's the thing, right? Like these rock bands,
they have to tour together, though.
Exactly. And they wouldn't be doing just festivals if they were able to carry their own tours because you make way more money touring on your own.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So there are two ways that this goes, in my opinion.
What's that?
All right. Either one, rock is a genre that has become so unpopular that younger people have just forgotten about it. It starts to take a back seat. But what's weird about that is the popularity of classic rock with Gen Z and Gen Alpha shows that isn't the case. There is still a want for it. In fact, there was just a story we were watching the other day about how the vinyl industry is booming once again thanks to Gen Z's love affair with classic rock.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Are rock fans a little bit more snooty about their music in the way that if they discover a band, and let's say it's not a very popular band at the time, but once that band gets a little bit more popular, they abandon it? Because they don't want it to be mainstream. It doesn't make it as cool if it's mainstream.
Yeah, there's a big group of those dicks.
But are rock fans more likely to do that than fans of other genres?
Yes.
I guess my question is, which would lead to those bands not growing as quickly as some of the pop acts?
Oh, it's a good question. Because
it's like, I like this now, but if everybody else likes it, well, now it's not cool anymore. I'm out.
Look, it's a valid question.
It happened to bands like the Bare Naked Ladies when they were like this hip group. And then they were popular in Canada. So they would play was it Marie Midland? Where the
Key Bank Center now.
So they would play that, and then they would come here and have to play the Bug Jar.
Yeah.
Like that's how.
Yeah.
And then it just grew and grew. But then when they hit and became commercial, everybody was done.
Not cool anymore.
Right.
So maybe rock fans in general are just a little bit more snooty about their music.
It's a good question. By the way, you bring that up. It is weird how that happens with certain bands. For example, like, speaking of Canadian bands, the Tragically Hip.
Yeah.
Right? The Tragically Hip would sell out arenas in Buffalo.
Yeah.
And they couldn't
Nobody
sell
knew
any
them here. Yeah.
And it's a 60-minute difference.
Yeah.
But going to Kimmy's point, Miss Chudmuffin is actually making the opposite point.
What's she saying?
She argues, music these days, this is her quote, music these days are such a blend of different genres, it's hard to generalize song and bands into a specific category. I like blending musical genres. It keeps it from getting boring. She's not wrong.
All right, so you got a lot of crossover artists.
Well, I have my girls. They're 13 and 15.
Yeah.
They listen to pop music, PXY.
Yeah.
There's two artists right now, and I forget their names, where their songs sound similar to what like the Talking Heads sounded like in the 80s.
Oh.
But it's pop music.
All right.
And like I listen to it, and I'm like, if you were to close your eyes and put yourself back into like 1988, 1987, this would have been played on like alternative college rock radio. But it's a pop song.
Okay.
So like, and it's, I don't know.
Well, I mean, but you also have like acts like Shabuzi who does country music, but but there's a rap influence to it. The same thing with who's the big fat kid with the
Jelly Roll.
Jelly Roll, same thing. That doesn't really sound like country music. It almost sounds very urban and rap.
Jelly Roll?
Kimmy, the 6-year-old man from Pittsburgh is trying to explain to you what the urban and rap sounds
I'm
like.
telling you, yes, me, man.
Bro, Shabuzi's kind of like, he seems to me like one of those, how do you put it?
I don't know.
Not joke act, that's the wrong way to put it. Like it's one of those.
Niche.
He's legit, man. He's a hit.
What's his name? A second song?
Oh,
he did a cover of a.
What's that?
His most popular hit, I would argue, is a cover, right?
Yeah,
unless he has something else.
No, name the second song. Go ahead.
Oh, he hasn't. That hasn't broke yet.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's called. It's a groove thing.
Oh, it's a groove thing.
It's a country groove thing.
Parentheses, country song.
Are you saying Jelly Roll has rap and hip hop influence because he has tattoos? Because
100%.
I've heard his songs and
Not
I don't hear any R&B.
I mean, that's
in there.
more gospel bluesy, and then it is country.
It is not.
I don't think so.
It is not.
It's totally.
It is not.
Look at his roots, man.
Look at his roots. I can't. He dyes his hair.
Doing drugs, hanging out in a prison.
You have said a lot of old white guy stuff in your life.
Yeah.
That might have been the oldest, whitest guy
There's
thing.
there's even like a little bit of Pat Boone in that kid.
The other thing that could happen here, right? Either rock has disappeared to the point where it's never coming back, or we know that all of this stuff is cyclical.
Are you kids that don't appreciate good music?
I'm 40. I'm 39. I'm going to be 40 next year. I ain't the kid you're talking to. We're talking to my kids. It's also possible we are on the cusp of rock music making it back into the top 40 orbit. Like we are due. Kids still
swing a certain way. Yeah.
Kids still pick up guitars. Kids still play in bands. And again, like if we go back to the 2000s, it looked like rock was dying then. Everything was urban, R&B, pop music. And then all of a
maybe
sudden,
it's coming back. All right.
I mean, these kids that listen to classic rock, they pick up guitars. Maybe it's just a matter of time.
Okay.
We'll take one more call, 252-WCMF. Mike's got the last word on CMF. Hey, Mikey, how are you, buddy?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
So, Pat, real quick, my daughters are the exact same age as your girls, and my oldest, she has a huge variety of music. She'll go from listening to the Beach Boys to 2 Chainz, but you talk about rock, she wants to go see AC/DC. She wants to go see Guns N' Roses. And
Tell her about Shabuzi, bro. She's coming up.
She wants to. She loves classic rock, dude. She'll jam out to literally any music that you throw out there. Anything.
No, Mike. My kids are the same way. I know exactly what you mean. Like I think they have been given such access.
Yeah, I mean, they can find whatever they want in any category.
Whereas, I mean, Mike, remember when we were kids, you were beholden to what your friends listened to and what they handed you on a burn CD or a cassette tape,
Right, for sure.
Yeah. So, you're right. Hey, Mike, I'm late. Thanks for the call, buddy. I really appreciate it. But to Mike's point, he just reminded me of something. I know you're not familiar with this band. It was like a punk band
I don't
when
know.
I was a kid. MXPX, you familiar?
Oh, yeah, great. The bicycle.
What's their hit?
The bike. The BMX bike.
I mean, it's the first concert.
Oh, it's a groove thing.
MXPX is the first concert I ever went to.
MPX?
MXPX.
MXPX. All right.
It's very late 90s pop punk.
So it's a bunch of angry boys
No,
screaming.
it's quite the opposite. Up here, we talk like this.
Oh.
I love this band when I was 13, right? So the first concert I ever went to, like 6 months ago, I'm tying my shoes on the stairs. My daughter listens to music while she's getting ready.
Yeah.
And one of their songs, Chick Magnet's coming out of the bathroom. I never showed this song to her.
Yeah.
She found it.
This was a tiny little band when I was her age.
Yeah.
I have no idea how she found this. And I have not asked her about it because I don't want to ruin it for her. Like, Dad thought this was cool when I was a kid. But she found it somehow.
Right.
And she listens to this song, she listens to MXPX on a semi-regular basis. I have no idea. I don't know what happened. But the fact that they were able to find that goes to Mike's point. Like, it's
easy to, all right.
It's all there.
It's all for the taking, Shabuzi.
Let's take a break.
And your jelly rolls.
We got Where They Whining coming up in just a second, but quick one, because it'll actually be way quicker than his tenure. The Buffalo Sabres have made a massive change.
Was it like what?
Who cares?
Were they switching to polo?
We'll get into it. Yeah, isn't that new Shabuzi hit?
We're playing polo now.
Why is he doing Sinatra?
I don't know, baby. It's called crossover.
Next, here are the break room.
The jelly roll.
On CMF. We got Where They Whining coming up in just a little while, but we got a quick one here.
Yeah, sure.
And it's a quick one because it's all it deserves. Major changes for the Buffalo Sabres announced yesterday. They have fired general manager Kevin Adams.
Why?
Another one bites the dust.
So for those who are unaware,
Yeah.
the Sabres have been bad for a very, very long time. And Kevin Adams was a big part of that. He was below 500 as a general manager.
Mhm.
He's had the job for over 5 years. He's had plenty of time to fix it. He's been responsible for a lot of important stuff. He handled the Sam Reinhart trade. Sam Reinhart then went and won a Stanley Cup in Florida.
What was it? That was one of his big blunders.
Among many others.
He handled the Jack Eichel trade. Jack Eichel then left and won a Stanley Cup in Vegas. He drafted first overall pick a couple years ago. That's not going all that well right now. And as we know, the Sabres have the longest playoff drought in the NHL and the second longest in all of pro sports, thanks to the Jets missing the playoffs. So even if the Sabres miss this year, the Jets have extended theirs, so we one of the longest in pro sports. He did not make the playoffs in his tenure. Although Kevin Adams, if I am not mistaken, is a Buffalo kid born and raised.
Oh,
yeah,
that
I
even
thought
hurts
he
more.
had ties to the area.
Well, yeah, so the Sabres have done this new thing called We Only Hire Coaches and General Managers That Own Homes in the Greater Buffalo area.
So they just go to Erie County and put out flyers?
It's exactly what it is. Lindy Ruff owns a house. You can be the coach. Kevin
is
Adams,
funny
GM. You can be the
because
GM.
I'll never forget I don't even remember which year it was, but he was being asked like why talent didn't come here, and he's like, well, nobody wants to come here. The taxes. And I remember, but like if you're from here, you lived here, like that's your excuse. Like nobody wants to live here or play here. It just seems like a weird reason to throw out there for a guy that's from the area.
It was last year in a press conference. He said, "We don't have palm trees. We have taxes. That's why he couldn't attract high-end free agents. Not because the
nobody
team was
wants to
on fire."
live here.
So how did
essentially what he
Edmonton make
said.
the playoffs?
That's a great question.
Yeah.
Keep going.
All them palm trees they got up there?
Palm
tree?
Yeah, and by the way, you want to talk about taxes? Go look at Canadian taxes. You're right.
Don't get me started.
No, you're absolutely right. Like don't say that out loud anyway.
It just seems like at that point you would have been like, maybe this isn't the right guy for the job.
All right.
But
He's
again,
already given up.
They let him hang on.
Yeah.
So the funniest part about this, the Sabres are currently on a 3-game win streak.
Oh, Jesus.
So they were on a West Coast road trip, and in the NHL, it is bad form to fire staff when they are on the road.
Okay.
So it seems like they had made the decision early on in the road trip, waited till he got back. But in the meantime, they won 3 straight, and the team is back to 500 for the season right now.
All right.
So he got fired on a 3-game win streak. The Sabres have replaced him, however.
So they already got a guy?
Yes, they had a guy. They brought a guy in-house. He has previous general manager experience, Jarmo Kekalainen.
I like the name. That's a hockey name. Jarmo Kekalaimo?
We're never going to get this right.
Jarmo
Shabuzi. MXBX.
Kekalainen.
Kekalainen?
MXPX.
Where's he from?
Jarmo Kekalainen. I want to say he's a Finn, but I could be wrong. He played in the NHL.
Top hockey countries.
He played in the NHL. He oversaw a pretty decent run as the GM of the Columbus Blue Jackets.
All right.
So
maybe this is the guy.
And he's an outside hire, which is rare in Buffalo.
We'll see how this goes.
Recently. So fingers crossed. I don't know, man.
Good luck, buddy.
You know I love the Sabres. I have been beaten into submission.
Yeah.
You guys remember how optimistic I was for years that I should not have been.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's give old Fond du Lac Lackawanna a
Fond
chance.
du Lac
Lackawanna.
Yarmo.
Yarma. Famalaka.
It's not that hard. Yarmo.
Shamalaka.
Yarmo.
Shamalaka Dugalaka.
Kekalainen.
Kekalaya.
Mekalekahai.
Your mama.
Mekahini. You're an idiot. It's about that time. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We got a winner in the house, baby.
Well, there's many winners.
Well, we do. I'm going to hold the belt until I have to give it up while we do this.
Why don't you wrap it around your mouth?
It's technically my belt until this segment is over. Where are they whining? Get the calls in, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We do it next here in the break room. Let's CMF. It's about that time.
Let's do it.
Back to back, baby.
What do you mean back to back?
You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5?
Go to the back.
Go to the back is what you should do.
Shove yourself in that hole.
Uh,
Why do you got that goddamn belt on?
Still my belt.
Well, is it
Until this week is over and I win
You
it
look like
again.
you
you're
look like a
kinda-
leader of a crooked country right now.
Don't you kind of share the belt with the people you're tied with, or
No, I won this week. This is the weekly
okay,
belt.
All right.
No, she's absolutely right. The belt
Like, I
should
always
not
thought like
move.
the person that had the most stars.
No, I
gets
thought
the
it was
belt.
by week you
Okay.
win the
I
belt.
didn't touch it.
Well, you messed up and you didn't touch it. You took a picture with it, stupid. We
I
have
didn't
photographic
drape
evidence.
it over myself like I'm Miss America.
You missed him. You
You
missed
held
your
it upside
opportunity.
down, actually.
It's Wednesday. Tuesday. It's 9 o'clock. It's time for everyone's favorite break room game, Where They Whine It. And if you are new to the gig, new to the show, here's how it works. Kimmy's got to post in the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. You guys have sent them to her. We greatly appreciate that. She's going to remove all street names and town references, but there's enough clues in there where if you listen, you'll still be able to figure out which neighborhood in the city of Rochester, town or village this came from. You call us at 252-WCMF, and we figure out where they whine. You were going to say something?
I'm just really, really excited about this one this week.
Oh!
I've been holding on to it for a few weeks.
Wow.
Shout out to Heather, who sent this in. You can't play Heather, but thank you for pointing us. I'm guessing it's a neighbor of hers pointing this one out.
All right, well, without further ado,
Where are they heathering?
let's do this damn thing.
While my son was driving me to my doctor's appointment this morning, I heard a man on the radio talking about what a waste of time the keg tree lighting is. And I have to agree.
Ooh.
I never heard him say his name, but he brought up a few important points that I'd like to pass along to those that may not have heard the segment.
Love this, Heather.
Not only is this event a waste of taxpayer dollars and resources, it's sending the wrong message. Christmas is supposed to be about Christ, not beer. This is exactly why our country is in a downward spiral.
Thank you.
Everyone has forgotten what Christmas is really about.
Did you say thank you? You were not arguing that it was anti.
This is what she heard.
You're, no,
I'm
but Tommy
ta-
goes,
I'm taking
"Thank
the
you."
win.
Okay,
Taking the
that's
win.
not. How is this a win? This woman sounds awful. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
We'll win.
A stack of kegs should not represent the holidays. This is not something to be celebrated. This is not something that anyone should choose to worship. It's sinful is what it is. They even said on the program that parents bring their children to this event. This should not be a family activity. When I was growing up, my parents wouldn't dream of bringing their children to an adult event like this. America is going to hell in a handbasket thanks to parents abandoning religion. I can't remember the last time I saw a nativity scene on display in my neighborhood. It's all light up snowmen and animals in Santa hats. Thank you to the man on the radio station for standing up for what's right.
That's right. Snoopy didn't die on a cross.
To my fellow Christians, please remember
You
the
didn't read that
real
Charlie Brown
reason.
It's a horrible crucifixion, Charlie Brown. Wah, 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 wah.
To my fellow Christians, please remember the real reason behind the holiday this Christmas.
All right. I would just like to point out the irony. The irony of this woman.
I think she's talking about maybe there was a program we missed. Lighten up the Christmas tree. I don't know,
No, it had
but
to
I
be
would
Tommy.
assume she heard Tommy.
This Christ warrior woman thanking Tommy Muley for all that he does for organized religion, ladies and gentlemen. All right.
All right.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy,
Yeah.
what do you hear?
So I'm hearing a very older religious gal.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah.
A very pious woman.
Uh-huh.
And she considers herself, up there, in the chain.
Sure, yeah.
And she looks down on you sinners, you heathen.
Yeah, me.
So, yeah. So she's very pious. Where are they pious in?
Why are they Piousin?
Because she's an older
By
lady.
the way, I had a Greek buddy named Piousin when I was a kid.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Very nice. So where did this be?
You tell me.
I'm going to take Irondequoit.
Ooh,
That's a very old religious town.
interesting. All right, I'm going to tell
Very
you.
churchy.
Here's why you're wrong.
Oh, please,
Well, you don't
please
get to
explain
make your
it.
pick yet, by the way.
No, I understand.
Okay,
I'm not
just
picking.
just
I'm just
double
telling
check.
him why he's.
Oh, yeah, be careful what you say there,
If
buddy
she-
boy.
if she had
Belt boy.
If she had an issue with idolic Christmas trees, or she would be taking issue with the Jameson tree that is outside of Shamrock Jack's in Irondequoit.
Turns out her car don't go that way.
Oh, is that true?
She don't drive by taverns.
Everyone's car goes that way. She don't drive by taverns. You're talking about the keg tree.
Nobody knows about that Jameson.
Everybody knows about the Jameson.
No, you
tree.
Irish drunks do.
What do you drink again?
Standard beverages.
Yeah.
Like my coffee.
I don't know anybody that drinks more Jameson than you do.
Well, thank you.
In fact, the whole tree is made out of what Tommy drank this week.
Those are my discards.
All right. Normally, this is where I go, but because I am last week's Where They Wine and Champ, as you can see on the live stream, as I am
boy.
Still wearing the belt, I will be going last.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Before we go to the phones, 252-WCMF, 252-9263, I remind you, there is one rule and one rule only.
What's that?
You get a single pick. If you were on hold and somebody says the name of the town you were going to say, you have two options. You can hang up the phone, try again next week. We will not be upset with you. Or pick a different town. If we pick up the phone and you say, well, I was going to say, but then I went, you have been disqualified, and the commissioner has all final say. Are we ready? All right, 252-WCMF. Let's kick it off with Mark. Mark, where are they whining?
Duffy, first thing, Shamrock Jack's is not in the Coit. It's in another town.
Okay? It is? Where is it?
Yeah.
That's the Seabreeze district.
I thought Irondequoit. I thought they counted that as Irondequoit, but it was a smaller thing in
I think it's a hamlet. It's the Seabreeze
I think
hamlet.
it's its own town. If I were to choose that way, I think I would be allowed to give that as a guess.
Well, then why don't you do it, you bitch? You scared ass, bitch ass, Mark ass, bitch.
All right, I'm going to go with where they're really uppity, snooty people, because it does seem to me that this is an uppity kind of tight ass person.
Okay.
Pittsford is my guess.
Pittsford. Ooh, interesting. So you're going just with snooty.
Rich and religious.
Yeah, driving her son to work or whatever,
Okay. All right. We got you for Pittsford. Mark, thanks for the call, buddy. All right, here's why it's not Pittsford.
Yeah, it's too religious.
They only worship money in Pittsford.
Right here, baby.
It is the almighty dollar. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Cody. Cody, where they whining, buddy?
I'm going to take Greece.
Why Greece?
Because this is somebody Greece is a very Christian town.
Was.
And this is somebody who drives,
Shut up.
The 1950s, baby.
Shut up. Oh, I'm sorry. Here comes Eisenhower driving through.
They're all in heaven.
Cadillac car. Nobody that's ever lived in Greece went to heaven.
Somebody coming out of Greece, driving by the brewery all the time. It's on the back of their heads. They see it. They think about it. And also
it's on
Greece,
the back of their heads. Are you?
I think it sounds like a tumor.
It's like English is a second language. It's on their mind. It is on the back of their heads.
Unlike the east side towns where everybody is snotty, Greece also has snotty, but Greece is snotty in a different way because they don't really have a right to be. They just think they do.
Cody, where are you from? Where do you live?
And you have money to be snotty. What?
Where do you live?
I live on a lakefront house in Orleans County.
Okay, well, who is snotty? I live on a lakefront house.
Yeah, but country lake.
What does that mean? What? Those are expensive.
No. Speaking of snotty.
All right, Cody, thanks for the call, buddy. All right, there you go. I'm done with Cody. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Cole. Cole, where are they whining?
They are whining in Fairport.
Why Fairport?
I feel like that's a town where they used to have all the nativity scenes, and now they don't anymore, and if they do, it's Snoopy.
Okay, but can I back up for a second? I have seen so many nativity scenes driving around the greater
really?
Rochester area the last 2 weeks.
Back?
Yes. Bro, I'm telling you. There was one the other day I just saw in Henrietta where it's in a glass box.
Oh.
Well, that's why I didn't say Henrietta.
Okay. All right, Cole, thanks for the call, buddy.
Right.
Have a good rest of the day. No, I'm serious. I don't know.
The old manger scene.
Yeah. No, I
back.
Mean, back. I don't know when it went away. I don't get this idea that it went somewhere.
I don't remember seeing any.
Well, you don't look for that kind of stuff.
Well, I don't.
You block out all religious things because you understand that one day you're going to burn in hell, and you don't want to think about it now, which is fine. I understand.
All right.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Tam. Tam, where they whining?
They're whining and Gates.
Why Gates?
Just have a good feeling about it.
All right, I feel like you guys are falling into a traditional religious town trap right now because we've got Irondequoit, we've got Greece, and we've got Gates. And when it comes to Catholicism, those used to be the big old Italian, Irish Catholic towns. This is 2025, man. This ain't 1975.
Yeah, but where are the new religious people?
I don't know.
It's usually the old crusties.
Well, why? Who says? Bro.
You guys have abandoned God.
What are you talking about? Why don't you jump on Kimmy's Instagram and see some girls she graduated high school with? They're just as loud as the old crusties as you put them.
Oh, all right. I thought you all embrace the phone. You don't believe in God.
You don't. You're agnostic.
Or maybe I kicked it off. I don't know.
Tom, thanks for the call, buddy.
You
Have a good rest of
started
the
the trend.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Caleb. Hello, Caleb.
Hello, Duffy. They are whining in the Henny.
Why Henrietta?
I like the high concentration of churches they have
Jesus
in the
on the
general
Jeff,
area
bro.
around Henrietta. And I feel like there isn't any other kind of spectacle similar to that tree in that general area that the lady would necessarily be knowledgeable about. So when she hears this thing over the radio, she's going, "Oh, that's the problem."
Yeah, Caleb sucks hard.
You suck too, Pat.
You suck too. I heard you.
Caleb's nobody's listening to you.
Did you call him Caleb's?
Whatever his name is.
Caleb's.
What's his
It's
name?
multiple Caleb. Caleb's.
Caleb's.
Caleb's plural.
It's my multiple personalities.
Caleb, great call, buddy.
They all
Thanks for the
suck.
call. He's starting to do the old Italian guy thing where you put S's on things that don't have
Caleb's.
S's and then take S's from things that actually need S's.
Well, you move your S's around.
I'm going to Wegman. 252 WCMF. We'll take one more before we get a reread from Kimmy for the folks just joining us. Let's talk to Woody. Woody, where are they whining?
They're bitching in Brighton.
Why Brighton?
Well, this week I decided to go with whatever got picked alphabetically, and Brighton didn't get picked, so go on Brighton.
Okay.
Right.
You've brought analytics to where they whining?
Yeah, why not?
All right.
It hasn't been picked in a while, too.
This is the Moneyball version of how you play
All
Woody
right.
whining.
Well, he may hit.
Brad Pitt's going to play Woody in the movie.
Yeah.
It's been a while. It's not. I know it's not Pittsburgh because it's not going to be twice in a row. Congratulations last week on winning, finally getting the belt.
As I stroke my
goodness,
belt on the live stream right now, I got to be honest with you, Woody. Feels pretty good.
I'm sure it does. It's been a while since you got the star upon ours and everything, which I am happy for you. But if you ever go this long, Tommy, do you got Kimmy's husband on speed dial on your phone or anything like that, or number? Because if he gets this way again, you may have to call him, get the number 4 hose and the ladder truck through the window and get the.
Do you know you're still making noise? What is happening over there?
Because I don't think a water.
I'm going to let you go now, buddy. Thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. What the hell just
I
happened?
think he wants to give somebody an enema.
All right, Kimmy, can we get a reread for the folks that are just joining us, please?
Okay. While my son was driving me to my doctor's appointment this morning, I heard a man on the radio talking about what a waste of time the keg tree lighting is, and I have to agree. I never heard him say his name, but he brought up a few important points that I'd like to pass along to those that may not have heard the segment. Not only is this event a waste of taxpayer dollars and resources, it's sending the wrong message. Christmas is supposed to be about Christ, not beer. This is exactly why our country is in a downward spiral. Everyone has forgotten what Christmas is really about. A stack of kegs should not represent the holidays. This is not something to be celebrated. This is not something that anyone should choose to worship. It's sinful is what it is. They even said on the program that parents bring their children to this event. This should not be a family activity. When I was growing up, my parents wouldn't dream of bringing their children to an adult event like this. America is going to hell in a handbasket thanks to parents abandoning religion. I can't remember the last time I saw a nativity scene on display in my neighborhood. It's all light up snowmen and animals and Santa hats. Thank you to the man on the radio station for standing up for what's right. To my fellow Christians, please remember the real reason behind the holiday this Christmas.
Here's how I know we may be getting towards the apocalypse.
What
I'm
happened?
going to start
What
looking out for horsemen. When you have religious people using arguments Tommy Muley used to get things away from things, right? Like, we're in a bad spot right now.
Boy.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Barber. Barber, where are they whining, buddy?
They're Bible thumping in Webster.
Why Webster?
Because Webster, deep down, is the place that you wanted to pick, but you're not going to get to it.
Nah, I'm not thinking Webster, buddy. But good try, Barber.
Also, tell your brother he's got to come as a Cleveland fan, because when he comes as a fan of that town, it's been good luck for us. So tell him to be Drew Carey, the old fat Drew Carey.
No, but here's the thing. If he comes as a Cleveland fan on Friday, my brother Ryan, he's just coming as a Bills fan in Brown. We're the same fans, Barber.
Yeah, but he has
Good
been
luck,
on a
though.
streak.
Doesn't matter. Don't mess with the juju.
Okay, all right. Barber, thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. Okay, I'm with the juju. 252 WCMF 252-9263. I'm going here because this name is such a fun name to say because it's got back-to-back letters that don't belong together.
Okay.
Dwayne. A DW. He's on CMF. Hey, Dwayne, where are they whining, buddy?
Sorry.
Oh, boo, hang up on him. Dwayne, where are they whining?
I'm going to say Penfield.
Why Penfield?
Because I just think them people down there, ooh-wee.
You said it, buddy.
Quote, I just
Ooh-wee.
think that people down there, ooh-wee.
Ooh-wee.
What do you mean ooh-wee? What is that?
Ooh-wee is ooh-wee,
What is
buddy.
ooh-wee?
When I go down there shopping or whatever, it's like they're always above you.
Okay.
Snooty.
Snooty. Gotcha. All right. Dwayne.
New snoots.
We got Dwayne. Thank you, buddy. Have a good rest of the
They're
day.
new snooties.
Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. 252 WCMF. Steve-O, where they whining, buddy?
I'm going to go with Victor today.
Why Victor?
I don't know. But listen, I will agree with you, Duffy. You got the belt. Wear it proud for the week. It's like in wrestling when the championship changes over.
Yes.
The new champ wears the belt.
Yes.
I'm supporting you on this.
Thank you.
I've never supported you any other time, but this one I will.
Well, look, even a blind squirrel finds a nut, Steve. I'm glad you're finally cool. Welcome to being cool.
Thank you.
There you go, Steve. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF. Let's rip through some here. Our good buddy.
Let it rip.
Armand's on CMF. Hey, Armand. How are you, buddy? Where are they whining?
I'm doing good. Congrats on the belt.
Thank you, Armand.
Congrats.
That means a lot to me. Thank you.
Yeah, no, it don't. Palmyra.
Why?
Palmyra?
Shut up. Why are you dumb? Why are you so dumb?
It's the home of the Latter-day Saints, and a term like hand of, like, what'd she say, hell in a handbasket? That's such an old term. So
Well, no, that's just a grandma
I'm going.
term. That's just a grandma
No,
term.
but that is a religious town. It's the most
somebody's
religious
old
town.
ass
we got.
grandma.
All right, but she
who
wouldn't
needs
have.
to go to the doctors.
But hold on. If she's hardcore Mormon, there's only one person on the radio she'd be listening to in this town.
Maybe that's who she was listening to.
No, she said she was hurt.
Well,
heard
she
us.
wasn't driving. She was in her son's car, so don't touch his radio. Listen to what he listened to.
I love
And
how
by
you.
the way,
I love
I
how you're
just-
doing Chris Tucker and Rush Hour now.
I do
Armand.
want to point out she did not say us. She said a man on the radio. Now
Yeah,
we're
that's all she
assuming
said.
it's Tommy,
But
but I guess there's no guarantee that it's Tommy.
I thought everybody listened to our show at all times. It has
you
to
would
be
think
Tommy.
they should.
Hell no. I barely listen.
Armand, great talking to you, buddy. Thanks for the call. 252 WCMF. All right, let's whip through a couple before we
Okay.
move on here. Let's talk to Chris. Chris, where they whining, buddy?
Morning. Thank you, Pastor Tommy, for spreading the good word.
Where they whining, bud?
I'm going to go with Chili.
Why Chili?
I don't know. Just feeling Chili, I guess.
Okay.
Just feeling it, man.
Man, way to bring the personality, Chris. We really appreciate it.
Thanks.
All right, there goes Chris. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Alicia. Alicia, where they whining?
I'm going to say Hilton.
Why Hilton?
I don't know. I'm just picking something.
Okay, I hate you guys right now. No, did you give me? You gotta give me a reason.
I don't know. It sounds country, hicky kind of reasoning. I don't know. What do you want?
Wait, you automatically associate religious with country?
Yeah.
Okay. Alicia, we got you for Hilton. 252 WCMF. Let's get another lady.
Okay.
Annie's on CMF. Hey, Annie, where whining?
Canandaigua.
Why Canandaigua?
Because they just had a big tree lighting ceremony. I think it was last weekend or the weekend before, with like different breweries all put up their keg trees, and there was a whole walk downtown. It was publicized, and it was like this whole thing for the whole town.
But wouldn't she have a bitch with them and not the Jenny Brewhouse?
Well, maybe.
All right, Alicia or Annie, I'm sorry, your logic fell apart immediately. It was a terrible
Okay,
pick.
all right.
Terrible pick. All right.
Thanks.
252 WCMF. We'll take one more call. I wish I could take everybody. I do.
Sure.
Sean, where they won?
I'm going to say East Rochester.
Why East, why East Rochester?
Well, because they're not like the city, and they complain that they had to pay taxes for this keg tree lighting, and I didn't know you really pay taxes for keg tree lighting.
Yeah, no, that's
I
a
don't
good
think you
point.
do.
There is no. I don't think
you
there's
do.
any tax money that
Yeah.
goes into it, unless it was the city of Rochester employees drinking those kegs.
Oh, okay.
Well, then they would pay taxes for that.
Yeah, I guess you're right. All right, Sean, thanks for the call, buddy.
I guess.
All right,
All right, thank you.
Yep, there goes Sean. Okay. All right, now it's time. The champ
The
is here.
final guess
All
from
right,
the
let's do it.
hole.
Live from Ben's Hole. All right, a lot of great guesses.
Oh,
from
yeah.
everybody here. But I am kind of leaning the way Alicia was leaning, based on the further away from the center of the city of Rochester.
Gone country.
Yeah, the more likely it's going to be. The question is East Side Country or West Side Country?
Oh.
And I feel like it's going to be West Side Country.
What's West Side Country?
West Side Country, it's okay. You see the center. You go west.
Yeah. Yeah. Who's the town?
I got two towns in my head.
You want to do it today?
Oh, you serious right now?
We're waiting. You've had all this show to pick, and now you stall out.
I took the exact same amount of callers as I took when you won the belt, so you couldn't say bias. So there's a lot of towns off the board, but I'm going to fix it right now because they whining
You ain't winning nothing.
in Churchville.
Oh, my God. You're so out of picks.
What are you talking?
Churchville ain't doing it. Because it has church in it. Churchville. Churchy town. Hey, churchy people. Churchy town.
Bro, when I hit this, and I hold this belt over my head again for a second week.
Why don't you just hit your ass with that belt right now?
Why don't you just hit your ass with that belt, ladies and gentlemen?
Get it over with.
Religious prophet.
I'll take Churchtown.
Tommy Muley. All right, are we ready?
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay, so just to recap, real quick here.
Yeah.
Tommy is in Irondequoit. Mark is in Pittsford, which, by the way, was the winner last week. So that's not great. Cody is in Greece. Cole is in Fairport. Tam is in Gates. Caleb is in Henrietta. Woody went with Brighton and just started making noises for like 3 minutes, and we let him go. Barber is out in Webster. Dwayne with a U is in Penfield because you see those people out there. Ooh-wee.
Ooh, yeah.
Ooh-wee. Steve-O is out in Victor. Armand is in Palmyra, home of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. Chris is in Chila. Alicia is in Hilton. Annie is in Canandaigua because they got their own keg trees out there.
Yeah.
Sean is in East Rochester on account of the taxes. Don't forget about the taxes.
Oh, yeah.
And I am in Churchville. Are we ready?
I think we're ready.
Let's go back to back, bitch. Let's do it.
Churchville.
Webster.
Uh-oh.
Hilton.
She's shifting around. She's getting all shifty.
Come on. Where? Come on.
She's shifting.
Come on.
We have a winner.
Oh,
this
man.
week.
Tell me it happened. He's nervous. Look at his face.
Oh, I'm nervous already. It ain't for you.
We've gone country.
It
And
ain't.
this, I believe, is a first-time winner.
God damn.
Because they whining in Hilton.
Wow.
Look at Alicia.
Wait, Hilton's never hit?
Hilton, no, she. Alicia has never won.
Yeah,
Oh,
Alicia.
oh.
I believe. I don't. Her name's not on the board.
Yeah,
so
we would remember an Alicia.
This is a first timer.
All right.
It's such a pretentious name.
Alicia?
Yeah. Alicia. Because I always correct you.
She didn't name herself.
I know, but they're still snotty kids.
Okay. Well, look, I'll take solace in the fact that.
Well, you can.
Yeah, I had to give up the belt.
I
now.
will.
Yeah.
I will bring it
Yeah.
over. Would you
All
like
right.
me to bring it over now, or should we get us into the commercial
you can
break?
hold on to
Kenny?
it as long as you'd like.
All right, Alicia, congratulations. You have won
Yeah.
the belt. It will go back into the belt holding box
Yeah.
that was sent to us. And it's not even like a nice thing. It's just what Sean sent it in. It's literally a box you send things through the mail. Congratulations, Alicia. By the way, we haven't had a female winner in a long time either. She's smashing the glass ceiling.
No, I think the last one may have been Christine.
Yeah, and everyone.
Ooh.
But again, female winner.
Yeah.
What? What?
That's so cruel.
Oh my God! No, how could I be so mean to that woman?
It's so mean, man.
All right, let's take a break. We're going to talk about something that just showed up on the TV an hour and a half ago because I've gone down a rabbit hole.
Oh.
Because we were looking at it's a, I guess, medical condition that is affecting more men today than it ever has.
Yeah.
And it
And
involves.
it's got its own name.
Yes,
I've
it
never
does.
heard of
And a
it.
name that was so confusing, we had to go look it up. And because of that, I went on one of our famous rabbit holes here. You swole?
When I'm around your mama,
God damn it.
I swole for that hole, brother. What?
We'll get into it. Not that.
There's
the
many
other
holes
thing.
on your
Shut up.
mama.
Next, CMF. Go. This changes the narrative about everything we think we know about men and women.
Oh.
Because for a long time, women were concerned about how they looked. Men
Yes.
didn't bother them at all.
No.
But maybe it wasn't so much that we men didn't care.
Mm.
It's that we had no one to compare ourselves to. And now that we do,
Yeah.
the same issues are showing up with us.
So what are we doing?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. So we're sitting around this morning. We always have the TV on, the national news while we're doing the show.
Yeah.
And they're doing a story about something called big erexia.
Okay.
And Tommy got excited because he thought it said big erection.
That's funny to you? Big erection.
It's exactly how you say it, too. Let me see your big erection.
I can't defend my laughter.
We were trying to figure out what bigorexia
Yeah.
is, right? So I Googled it, and bigorexia is defined as a mental health condition characterized by an obsessive focus on muscle size and body image, often leading to body dissatisfaction and compulsive behavior.
It's like bulking up.
Yes, you're never muscular enough for.
So you're trying to get. All right.
Exactly. And, anorexia being the opposite, you can never be thin enough.
Right. So you're not big enough.
You got it. So the story that is on this morning talks about how it's growing in young teen men.
So what's the problem? Are they doing steroids and stuff?
Oh,
or-
no, that's been a thing for like the last 5 to 10
Oh, I
years.
thought that was all done.
No, they're
That all
back.
plays into
Roids
it.
are still around.
But not only are roids still around, people are trying to argue that steroids are healthy.
Oh.
Like they're not going to hurt you.
Okay.
All right. So here's the thing: it's big in teens. It's also blowing up just among men in general.
All right.
That men are
They're
having
bulky.
and they're having a hard time looking at themselves in the mirror and being satisfied, even if they work out with the muscles that they have.
All right.
So the phone number is 252 WCMF 252-9263. You're blown away by this for some reason.
Is it, well, yeah. I mean, so that means that everybody's hitting the gym?
Well, I would imagine.
Because like one study we're lazy and fat.
Sure.
Now we're all trying to get ripped like Schwarzenegger. I'm not seeing bigger dudes walking around.
You're not helping with the bigorexia, by the way. Every guy that heard that. Oh man,
What?
I'm gonna get back in the gym right now.
Well, I'm a slender boy, so I don't fit in.
Yeah, you are a slender boy. No, look, I mean, I would imagine this appeals to a certain
Well, it's
type of
you.
appeal.
It's the yous.
Oh, I don't have this.
Bro, you work out like a goddamn jackass going for the Olympics.
I'm not trying to get big though.
Yeah, but
you
I
just you literally talked about putting on 12 pounds of shoulder
I said
meat.
I didn't want to put on 12 pounds of shoulder meat. My wife made me. That's what I said.
Okay.
Wait, so your wife is
said
pushing.
exactly, Pat, I would like you to acquire approximately exactly 12
pounds of shoulder meat.
So get to it.
No, she said she liked my shoulders from back in the
It
day.
sounds like something I ordered at Skips on a Ridge.
12 pounds of shoulders.
Pat shoulder. I think
This is you.
It's not
you.
me. Well,
You
I do
are
think-
obsessed with working out.
I do
Would you admit that?
Yes, but it's only because I'm replacing all the other addictions that I have that
Right,
are worse for
but-
me.
but you're
it has nothing to do with looking bigger.
Are you trying to get more?
Do I look big? Do I look big right now?
Why don't you take those fists and just keep pounding them into your head?
Yeah, but you were saying.
I do think this is huge in gym culture, but I think that there is another segment of the population, specifically with men, who, like they're just those guys that are just slim. They're very skinny guys that they have a hard time putting on weight.
Skinny boys.
And I don't think it's necessarily that they, they're going to go to the gym and do steroids, but they do feel self-conscious about being a thinner guy, a thinner build.
Okay.
Thin boy.
Well, no, I mean, you bring up a good point.
Twinkie.
It is funny how that, ideal male body for women swings so violently.
Yeah.
Because, there was a time.
There was a time.
Thank you. In the early 2000s,
Yeah.
where that super slim, emaciated dude, all the dudes looked like that,
Yeah.
that were famous, and then Jersey Shore showed up, and then everyone went
Yeah,
meatheads
right.
again,
Yeah.
and then it swung back again to
And then there was that dad bod in between.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, I mean it's just about catching your body type with the right,
Right.
pop culture thing.
But people are
Hoping
chasing
it all
this
lines
now.
up in your youth.
But Tommy, not only are they chasing it, they're hurting themselves trying to
So
get it.
So what's the? Well, how are they hurting themselves?
Well, I mean,
just working out.
Well, I mean, look, you can overwork yourself, which
Well,
is going
it's
to
just
do.
Well,
not
I have
being
a buddy that
comfortable.
works out every day. He says no day off.
Hashtag no days off. Hashtag stay ready soon.
This
Get
is
ready.
so. This
This
like
is
we're
not
talking-
me.
This is not me.
Not being comfortable with your body in general just can lead to other mental health problems. It may have nothing to do with you overdoing something, but it could contribute to other things down the road.
All right, so what's
or other health factors.
what's happening?
Well, what do you mean? What's happening?
Well, they're working out. They're trying to get big, but you say there's a could backfire.
Well, look, I mean, so first of all, they talked to Kimmy's part about the psychological symptoms.
Yeah.
It leads to a decline in social life and relationships and increased isolation, which
Yeah.
you also see in anorexia patients. The other thing about it, the more physical issue is you brought up the steroids.
Yeah.
You brought up overtraining, which can have a long-term permanent huge effect on your body.
Yeah.
What is the problem?
No, I'm taking this
No,
all
like
in.
all of these
I'm,
things.
I'm listening.
The constant comparison to other people. I mean, it leads to a whole mess of problems.
So you mentioned isolation.
Yes.
Yeah. Like I say, if I was driving down the road and I saw a man at a Holiday Inn parking lot in the dead of winter by himself working out with his kettlebells.
Look, just
or
because
balls, whatever you
just
call it.
because you can't work out
Kettleballs.
anymore because your body is turning.
I
to
exercise every morning.
dust. Oh yeah, I do my 20 push-ups, guys. I've got my 20 sit-ups
Well,
in.
we did find out that one morning we did not believe him that he got 10,000 steps in, but he did.
I got
Well, yeah,
my,
he has to get it because he wears compression socks.
I
for
got
blood
my
clots.
steps in already today.
Got your steps in. Wow.
I did very good.
Please go on and tell me more about your steps, and then tell me about your fantasy football team after that.
I have 9,388 steps
That's
today.
not 10,000.
I'm not even done with the day.
I'm not even done with the day.
And I've done 19 floors.
Here's what I find interesting
What?
about this: the bigorexia problem it seems with young men.
Bulking up.
You know, for years and years and years, body issues were a female thing.
Sure.
Right? Like, when I say
It
years,
was
I mean
exclusive to women.
yes, like all the way back to the 1950s. And men, we just didn't care what we looked like.
Right.
My hypothesis, based on knowing about this for 30 minutes,
Right.
we would have had this too as men. It's just women were the only ones that were forced to look at the ideal female body in movies, on magazines, looking at because I mean, bro, even movie stars back in the day, you know, Telly Savalas was a sex symbol. You know what I'm saying?
You could be a movie star without being good looking as
Yes,
a
you
dude.
could.
You can be
It was much
TV
harder to do
stars,
that
yeah.
as a woman.
And now that
Yeah.
social media exists, Kimmy, where you're seeing these fitness influencers
Yeah.
and these, YouTubers and
Yeah,
TikTokers,
you guys are way more exposed.
kids especially. You're
So
seeing.
you think they see these ideal male bodies and that's what they want?
I mean, let's
the Adonis.
You remember the Liver King, right?
The who?
He was that guy. He's like a fitness influencer. He blew up, and he claimed that he was all natural. He didn't use steroids. He ate raw animal meat.
Yes, I have seen this.
Well, the guy was on steroids the entire
Yeah.
time, but this guy had this unattainable human body that he told people you can get naturally, and it drives these.
I would say like fitness supplements in general thrive on men and social media.
All right.
So I guess the point I'm making is this was, this body image, self-conscious culture. It was never a female thing.
But
It's
it
just we
doesn't-
didn't have to deal with it.
It doesn't sound like it's the worst thing to have happen to you, though. That you're.
Well,
Hold on, I'm just saying, like,
good.
but trying to be
Kimmy, a man in a tracksuit is talking.
trying to get physically fit, maybe watching your diet,
But this
and
goes
That's
beyond
not what
being
this is.
concerned how you look.
That's not what this is.
Yeah,
but
this
no,
goes
but
beyond
but
that.
you're kind of moving in that direction, trying to get in
No,
shape.
you have blown past that direction.
You've gone to the extreme.
Yes.
To go one way or the other.
But I mean, I don't think has anybody dropped dead from
Yes.
working out.
Yes. So Kimmy brings up the supplements,
Oh.
right? Like, what do you mean? Oh,
Oh.
Oh.
I thought most of that stuff was just snake oil.
no, yeah, snake oil that can kill you.
Oh, from actual snakes.
You might be the dumbest person I've ever met. Like, this is the
Thank you.
what?
Thank you.
This is like going to the gym is one thing.
Mhm.
Spending all day in the gym, going 2 to 3 times.
But that's
taking
what these
unsafe things-
bodybuilders do,
and
right?
and those bodybuilders die at 45.
They do.
Yes.
Look at Schwarzenegger still going. That's Stallone. He looks
Didn't
great.
he have to have he had open heart surgery. Stallone, that's not.
Didn't tell his wife.
That is not Sylvester Stallone, by the way. Did you see his face?
Yeah, it looks
If there is a clone, I'm arguing that's Sylvester Stallone.
He's a little carved up.
All right, everybody on hold. I'd love to talk
That's
to
the
you.
Florida sun.
We're super late. We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow next here in the break room on CMF. Ask Me Rubberoo.
The old Tuesday Rubberoo.
For a Tuesday Break Room CMF that makes tomorrow Wednesday. You know what that means?
Hate
Mail of the Week coming at you. 2 weeks ago, we had a story that involved a bar in Brockport that got in some serious trouble. Do you remember this?
A bar in Brockport.
They did an investigation. They went inside, and they found a lot of kids, according to police.
Oh, yeah, a little underage sipping.
Yeah. And it turns out like these kids may not have snuck in the bar. There may have been something else going on.
Oh.
Okay. So we were talking about how Kimmy, I just kind of assumed every college bar had like a wink, wink, nudge, nudge policy.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Apparently not. But this gentleman that wrote us a letter does not want to talk about college bar drinking. He wants to talk about underage drinking, period.
Yeah.
Because he's one of these gentlemen that believes the drinking age is too high. And here's the thing.
Too high.
It's always been an argument, I guess.
Look, I am willing to listen to those arguments, right? I get it. I understand. It's his solution to this that is interesting.
All right.
Because he has decided to literally right now take it into his own hands.
Oh. How does that work?
Well, I'll explain. He'll explain.
Okay.
As we read this letter tomorrow, just after 8 o'clock. Hate Mail of the Week here in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy.
Yep.
Who is sensitive to all of you big orexia folks out there. Well, I mean, you were the one that was the most sensitive voice in the discussion.
She dates a big
it's not
boy.
a good thing. Yeah.
Do you think your husband has big orexia?
He's a big guy.
But he's a big person, so I don't know if it's the other
but he
way
works
where,
out.
like he's worried about looking too big.
Looking too
I don't
boxy.
know.
Yeah, but he's
I think if you grow up a big kid, you want to be smaller. If you grow up a small kid, you want to be bigger.
You hit that.
Yeah.
For Tom Muley, who just wants to be a human boy. My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.